Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that. Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Style and your favor, make the city rock. Say the season come out to the bang. Good evening, everyone. Top of the evening to all viewers and subscribers out there. It's a good day to give thanks. Yes. And you see the Chelsea folks that have always been chastising me for wearing the blue shirt. Well, this is the aftermath of not getting the job done. You wear the blue, right? Big up to everyone. Welcome back to the coach's desk. I am your host, Coach Minzy, and we are here this evening to talk about the Reggae Boyz. Where do we go from here? Yeah, we don't have a lot of happy people around. No, we don't. No, we don't. But one thing we know is that the World Cup faith hang in the balance. Absolutely. Right? We're going to be talking about the player ratings. And of course, people, you are free to call in. And when you do so, we can hear your views on a particular topic where the Reggae Boy is concerned. I want you to tell me, people, is the sound good? I'm trying my earpods, see if it is working well with this. So tell me if the sound is good. Am I sounding muffled? Regular voice? Just talk to me. All right, so yeah, we'll be having a discussion tonight. Well, I mean, I tell us, I wouldn't mind just can do this for a few minutes. I would just get out of town, but a lot to discuss, eh? All right, so people, you know, I must confess, I have a new sound system to set up. Yeah, a part of the whole audio visual um, campaigning that we have been on, trying to get things up and running. I have a new mic for almost a month now. The first time I tried it, people were saying that, you know, like me I fried chicken in a night and stew peas in the pressure cooker and all of these things. Yeah, so we have been trying our best to get the system up and running. It has not happened yet, but most definitely, if all things are equal, then this week we will get the thing up and running so that we can give a fresh sound. We are also working on the whole interface, the visuals, so that it can, look a bit more professional. We're getting there. We're taking our tiny steps, and thanks to you. So we're putting back into the whole production. You know what I mean? Because we want to ensure that you get the best quality. When you look at the other vloggers, especially the British ones, the United States one, they have some very good setup, and definitely we are trying to, put the thing in place to ensure that we have quality, right? And like I said, I've had the system quite some time now, but there's one particular part that I'm actually waiting on. When that bus tell Balakar to move up. Yeah, people. So we are here again. Many people are disappointed. I think we are mostly disappointed because Panama came back roaring in that second half from 2-0 down. They show guts. They show a whole lot of stuff, you know, and it hurts our heart so much that we have drifted more points behind after being 4 or 5 points behind third and fourth. So it really hangs in the balance, because if we don't get a positive result against the United States, we can just pack up, We can pack up, whether you believe it or not. So the saga continues, the series continues. Welcome to the arena, the coach's desk arena. First of all, people, you know the golden rule. You have to hit the like button so that you can sanitize before you come in the arena. You want to ensure that the arena is a sterile place, yeah? So just hit the like button, people. Like up the live. And that's your way of showing us that you are sanitizing. All right, so we're going to be jumping in the comment section. Hear what the people are saying. You know what I mean? Hear what the people are saying. And of course, people, we have our other social media platforms like the Twitter, Coach Menze, this is YouTube, Instagram Coach's Desk, Facebook Coach's Desk. Yeah? So I want you to go on those platforms and follow us, because, sometimes we don't have the time to give updates on the YouTube channel. Well, we either put it in the community tab, or we tweet it, or we put it on Insta. Yeah? I'm a look tired star. Come make your Reggae Boyz them deal with the thing, man. I then read up like car brake light. Work off the content, alright? Alright, so Malik Mills, welcome to the show. Trevis Pasio or Peso, big up yourself, brother. Fresh God in the building, people. Comment section, organizer, manager, capo. Yeah, man. Big up to all the erudites in the place as well. So, people, we have 13,100 and something subscribers. Really appreciate that. And if you're a viewer and you have not subscribed, we just encourage you to subscribe. Be a part of this wonderful family. I know a lot of people have their qualms, have their reservations, but this is where you get your sporting experience. All right. Shatter in the building, style and flavor. I mean, all right. Jason Erudite along with Shatter in the building. Jairus in the building. Badass, welcome. Right now, I'm still depressed. Hey, as hard as it is, people. I'm not gonna allow this thing to stress me and depress me, Because as I told you, emotionally, I detach myself from the whole football thing, from Man U. I'm a sightseeing way, but emotionally. Yeah, man, we're going on a different realm now. Coach, me about a fire upon the sheep named Balakar. Balakar, forward and center. Ethel Campbell, welcome, thanks. Ryan Hamilton, coach from the Panama game, we should have get rid of Tapa. Tevin Campbell, big up yourself. Claudine, that's a YouTube first lady. Big up yourself. Today's black, me a rock. No, happy, bright colors. No, I'm feeling the blues, so I'm wearing the Chelsea color. I hope they don't say anything tonight. Where's the Balakar, aka Sheep? Loud music entertainment. Big up yourself. Kimra Christie. Big up yourself, man. We can't back you again, coach. When I set up out. Okarte, coach. This is too much to bear. Getting disappointed by Ole Weekend out and then to watch Tapa ruin Jamaica is too much, man. We need a break from football. I mean, you know you're going to do that if you're a real football fan. You know you have to take a break from football. Tell us how you do it. Andrew Chambers, big up yourself. Ian, big up yourself, the big man. Sherman Scott, what's up? Big up yourself. Yes, a match Tuesday, Sherman. Yes, a Claudine, you're not disappointed. You're what? Red, blazing, hot fire. All when Tiddly pull out and had to be subbed. People, if you can tell me in the comment section who are the new Tiddlywinks of the Reggae Boyz. I'm matter of fact, the real Tiddlywinks. If you can tell me who is the real Tiddlywinks, can't think about it, you know. Something special will come. Yeah, man. Yeah. We disappointed with the result, not Panama. Me nah stop party, me nah stop party, me nah stop party. Where's the Jason? Ian Campbell, where's that? Coach Binzi, I'm asking this question again. Should Tapa be fired or keep his job? And Ian Campbell, I will answer as such. Knowing the fact that the federation will not fire him, then it doesn't make sense, or my opinion doesn't count at this juncture. It doesn't count. Because you and I know that what we have understood is that if that happens, some of these players will boycott the octagonal. Yeah. I hope I have answered that question, Ian. Loud music entertainment. Reggae Boyz couldn't beat El Salvador too. Chata, do you know Aka middle name? All right, people, remember to sanitize. Sanitize, people. Just hit the like button. Phil Jones, what up? Malik Mills, who should be sure starters and bench players next game? Hmm. Are we expecting? This is a super chat from chat. Are we expecting to do well with the worst coach? That's a very interesting question. Hmm. Because we have been saying this enough. This is the golden generation, and this is the best set of players that we have had since '98. And these players aren't able to produce their best at the national level. That tells me that this CONCACAF zone is not a pushover. That tells me that the CONCACAF zone is like going on the battlefield. Mhm. Oh boy. Roof should have scored from that through pass from Robert. Absolutely, Ian. I don't know why he passed, but hey, me, I kick that off a goal. Go wide, high, block, save. I am going towards goal. Oh boy. But it seems as if it was not on his preferred right foot. But I still not justifying that. He should have found the back of the net with that opportunity. Why, Ryan Hamilton, why are people asking if Topper should be fired? anywhere else in the world, he should be gone already. There you go, Ian. Ray and Hamilton just answered the question, but this scenario is different. Let's just focus on the next World Cup with a different coach. It's over for us because we can't beat the US team. Jimmy One White, big up yourself. Empet, big up yourself. Romario Cohen, way I see it, Tapa needs to go all out on Tuesday. His do or die time. Need to start playing games to win. Dora and boy, fish up a par. Can't see good. Shut a Google him, bro. And you get one done. Big up yourself. Giovanni, big up yourself. Jimmy White, big up yourself. Burrell Dunn, big up yourself. Andrew Smith, big up yourself. All right, Jairus. Andrew Smith, Fisher. Everald Bryan. Good night. We need Darren Mattock into the squad at this point in time to partner Anthony up front. Darren Mattock. Hold on the caller. We set up a bad sound.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Caller, you can't call back. Sorry, I took a little while to. I find motor skills weren't moving that fast. African World Cup qualifying, you can watch live match and highlights here on YouTube, FIFA TV. The coach set up the team for a point last night. He didn't want that 3 points. We want them to leave. Is still his right name or someone modified Wikipedia. Caller, good night. You're live on the coach's desk.
Yeah, coach.
Yes, man.
One thing, one of the first things you say on keep back on what you show.
Hold on. People, are you hearing? Are you hearing? Give me a thumbs up if you're hearing.
Yeah, good night.
Hold on. I'm trying to find out if the audience hearing you. Are you hearing?
No, I'm not here.
No, I'm trying to find out if the. All right, they are hearing. Go ahead.
All right. Guess what? You see, in our side, why when they cause the problem is that
Hello?
yeah.
We're not hearing you clearly. You need to speak up.
All right, more. All right, we have not speak up now.
It's still not improved the sound. My audio turn up maximum.
All right, more talk here and then the past and I'm saying.
All right, go on now.
All right. You see, in my understanding and my knowledge of you see, in my understanding and my knowledge of this.
Mm-hmm.
But you they hear me though.
Well, yeah, chip in and a chip out, you know.
I'm pause before.
Huh?
I'm pause before. All right, you hear me now?
I'm hearing you, but sometimes it does chip out. Is a landline you're using?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so low, man.
I remember those pass on my pass until you probably can have an idea of me talk about it.
All right, go ahead.
All right. What my understanding now about this side now, this a match where play last, this a last match where play, it circles everything with the player them. right? So now we're in America game.
Mm-hmm.
We don't own no player, nothing. They didn't score no goal and they didn't play good and they win one match, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all of that out of the way now. So who not get big beat another match? Somebody can say, yo, I thought them only score 2 goals and we're not starting. Or we say, I only should score 1 goal and we're not starting the next match. So nobody have nothing to say. You see me? The next match, if nobody not supposed to, nobody supposed to have nothing to say.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I say, if I just let the coach, I make the coach free and now and doing things. But this is the problem, you know, that is. If one man do something good now one match, right? And the coach have a better plan in the next match. The coach have a problem left it. Because people they post and they say, look when we do the next match and the coach left him and where's the free or lose? You see me? Put straight for the player them. You see me? Alright, you see if we rather lose the ball, make it go score for it.
Mm-hmm.
Me rate the intention. You see if all I see if Bobby Reed have team intention,
Mm-hmm.
we would have a better ball game. Because only thing on the field for Bird, you know, he need to let off the ball and he make them run. They're supposed to lose the ball back. Right? We love to run them when we make when we lose the ball. It become like he final touch and make for the ball when I escape, he no make it. You see me? I mean I'm playing him for goal when I make score. I play them for brave and hold them ball and pass ball. So they are first one player to lose on ball and goal score. I beat doesn't use them. We encourage them to say, oh, brush off that man, focus on the next game, try to make that happen again. You see me?
Mm-hmm.
And this is one I most thing to make no feel scared. I say if I play them in a mistake, this Calino next match, you know, the whole Jamaica now want to see him back again, you know. Everybody has cut him, you know, so that I pray put him back out there, you know. You see me? I got spoil alone to go through so much and him still go out. I don't know what make.
All right, bossy, we are struggle for you.
And one thing I said to you before I come out.
Yeah.
You see the last man never on the field after the change of make. That's at the starting level. And then, you know, only the Bishop will come out at the side. That's all me see with the side, you see me?
Yeah.
Alright, respect.
All right, cool. That's struggling here in the caller though, people. That's struggle. But the man said nobody can really talk now. So they want this man to play and that the man they play because caller, good evening. You're live on the coach's desk.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. What's up? Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, so I've been trying to call in since last night, so luckily I'm getting a chance now.
Mm-hmm.
So, I want to start out by saying that I think that you guys, this new generation of YouTubers, are doing a great job as far as covering our national team. So I have to give you guys credit there.
Thank you.
But
some people don't
I'm
think
gonna
that's
be straight up though. No, I mean, you guys are doing an absolutely wonderful and fantastic job. However, there's a cross section of the public, and I'm a part of that cross section. We feel that you guys weren't being analytical last night. You were supposed to be analysts and unbiased. And we saw last night that you guys were more like critics rather than an analyst. Because I know that the anti-tapper movement is in full swing. I'm not pro-tapper and I'm not anti-tapper. But I have to call it as I basically see it. And what I saw last night, and I can't believe that, like, you guys don't see this, is that how can you blame the coach for professional players having a 1-0 lead in a game and allow the opposition to have an uncontested header. Two of the Salvadoran players could have headed it in, and one actually did. But yet the coach gets the blame for that, and I don't understand that.
No,
These guys
hold on, caller, hold on. Let me clarify that. Because you have to get it straight. Don't say you guys. Because everybody on the panel did not alluded to that. So I want to get that absolutely clear. Not everybody was saying, if you notice the conversation, it was a bit intense, because not everybody was saying that you should blame the coach alone, because some persons were saying blame the players because they should have done better, and they use the same term, professional players. So I don't want you to get it twisted, caller. Not everybody was saying that. And even in the comment section, not everybody was saying that either.
Right. So I am making my comment, or should I say that I'm directing my comments right now at the persons who were blaming the coach for the player's error. That is strictly on talking about how there were no instructions. You don't have to instruct professionals. These guys play week in, week out at their clubs.
And let me stop you again. And let me stop you again. Are you saying that they can just come in the team and just go out on the field and play? Or you mean by we should not, or the coach should not instruct the players because they are professionals?
You are misconstruing what I'm saying. I'm saying in the last 2 minutes of a game, if you have a 1-0 lead, and it's quite obvious that the coach was trying to shore up that lead by putting in a defensive player called Liam Moore. Every man supposed to glue to a man. You don't really need a coach to tell you that. A common sense, and that's why teams like Cornwall College will forever run rural football, because we not necessarily had the most skillful players, but what we have was players who have sense, right? And we have to call a spade and lay the blame at the feet of the players on that. That is on them, bro. Like an NHX thing, right? If, and I'm not saying you guys, there was another program I was tuning into while the game was going on. I won't call their names.
Okay, thank you.
And when Mikel Antonio scored, they were getting ready to not give Tapper any credit. Them say, and we don't want the people to feel like, well, it's Tapper who should get credit for this because he bought on Antonio. You should have bought him on already, and you should have done this and you should have done that or whatever. I'll tell you this. If it was Jurgen Klopp or Pep Guardiola who had bought on Antonio in the last 15 minutes, no, it was planned, This was said, everybody knows that them not bring him on till the last 15 minutes. Them are here for the USA game. So obviously, there was a plan and it was tactical, but give the man credit. Clear? He bought him on last 15 minutes and he scored. And he scored. Everybody said, well, if he had started, he would have scored 3. You can't prove all that is hypothetical.
But Carla.
Wait.
No, man, I just want...
remember that he started in the Panama game and the man looked ordinary. He bought him at the perfect time, bro. 15 minutes left. The El Salvadoran team are lagging. Antonio is a man mountain. Speed, strength, what him come on and him doing thing and him score. And I'm telling you, that if Tapper had won the game, if they had won the game and the tactical genius, and I'm not saying Tapper is a genius, but that was clearly a tactical move. Everybody would have said El Salvador team not good, and Tapper should have restart the man, and he should have scored 3 and whatever. But yet the player slacked up in the last 2 minutes and him get all of the blame. You got to be fair.
Hear my point, caller. Caller, hear my point. You see, what transpired yesterday, and I don't want to talk for the people out there, but I think I'm using some common sense here. I don't believe that what transpired yesterday is just because of what transpired. The people have been disgusted by what has been happening over the entire Gold Cup leading into the World Cup qualifiers. So you see, any foot the coach put, he will not get recognition for it. And anything the team does, he will not get recognition for it. Because the people have had it with him. I think that's one of the reasons why persons probably are saying that if he made a change, it doesn't matter. Because they will say that it was individual brilliance. And he had no choice but to play Mikel Antonio. I don't want to speak for the people, but I think that's it, that this thing is not just a yesterday game thing. It has to do with a series of events, a series of changes, a series of selection by the coach. So last night only adds fire to the flame or to the fuel, whatever the term is. I can't remember it right now. But I'm not sure if you're understanding what I'm saying, but that, I believe, is the issue.
I understand perfectly like what you are saying, and everything that you said is valid and has validity. But me just a refer to the game. I mean, I have to split justice, as we say, in Jamaica, right? And I just felt that the coach came in for some unfair criticism.
No, and that's why I say, and that's why I say,
when he's done wrong. Yeah, but
all right. See, some persons in the comment section,
and a lot of people say, like, how can you blame him? He's not there on the field. Like, you should have to tell 11 professionals that, hey, you need to concentrate and show up the defense because we have to get this 1-0 win. How is that his fault? I don't know. Get it. I don't get it. I guess I'm old.
No, caller, you're not wrong on that point, because I do believe that the blame, in my estimation, should be shouldered by both the players and I think the people were saying it. They blame Corey Burke for allowing the goal to score yesterday. They blame Liam Moore and they blame Damian Lowe. You understand? So it's not like people are just talking about Tapa. I'm telling you, the Tapa thing is not just last night. It's for the entire time from Gold Cup. People them burn fire. So they will continue to say it until he's out. So don't think it's that yesterday thing. So whatever, that's why I say no. Whatever he does, and it might look genius and magical, the people them now go accept it. Them are going to say individual brilliance. And whatever he does wrong, they will continue to burn the fire. You understand? So, yeah, man. I don't.
Well, it's quite obvious that the GSF is not going to fire him. So
no, they're not going to fire
him. Deal with what we have, and he's what we got. So we just have to I mean, I like to know that a whole bunch of people have jumped off the bandwagon, and like a lot of them are jumped off prior. But y'all might be surprised come the USA game, and I have a feeling that a lot of people are pleasant surprise.
Right now, me not no feelings. I'm in like caller. I don't have no feelings right now. I'm in like surprises. So me don't know if it's gonna work for me. I don't know about the comment section. You understand? I have no feelings right now. But big up yourself and thanks for calling. Yeah, man. Cool.
Yeah, man.
All right. All right, so I see a call was coming in. You can always call back. Big up everybody in the comment section. Big up the world. I see Ryan LFC in the building. Ryan, big up yourself. All the erudite Hey, people, them no ramp, you know. Caller, me I tell you now, if you're a caller, you know, sound right, I get back up. Caller, good night. Welcome to the show. You're live.
Hi, good night. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm doing well. You can speak up, please.
Alright, that's good. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, but I want the people to hear you because they want to hear if you're talking truth. If you're not, they will bottle you.
Oh, well, no, question we have a question. That's when we call for us.
Okay.
So my question is, let's say on Tuesday we win the America game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that next month Jamaica, probably go to a country neighboring them that's close to them, like Trinidad or Haiti, and say, let's have a friendly match so they could get ready for the January window?
I don't know, you know. Remember, they're saying that they're scampering for funds. So I definitely don't know. I don't know at all.
Okay.
I remember some of these players will be playing competition, you know. It's just that the chemistry, yeah, you want them to play together to try work a system. But what would one game, one friendly do in the middle of the tournament? What I don't see a friendly is necessary at this time. That's me.
Well, yeah. Well, the reason why I'm asking because we see all these other countries, are starting to do things like El Salvador. I mean, what like they did one this past week before they played us, and they did another one a month ago. I mean, because they was here in DC. Where I'm at, I'm in DC, so they was here in DC, and they did a friendly. I forgot who they played here, but I remember they did two friendlies in the middle of their campaign. So and then I see Mexico doing the friendly next month against Chile. So so I'm just asking, if we would do a friendly, you think that could help some of the players like a Michael Antonio, Pavel, Morrison and all them, get, get everybody get gel together.
Yeah. Well, that's a good point. But for me, I don't think it should be happening in the middle of a competition. Right now, because if we play a friendly game, obviously gelling is not the problem. Because these men have money, them can probably go down at the saloon or the corner shop to get their gel. I doubt gel is the problem right now. You understand?
Yeah, man.
Something is amiss, and it is not gelling. No, I know chemistry. I don't think so.
Well, we just want to say thank you for answering my call and
Where you calling from?
Question. Washington D.C.
Washington D.C. And your name is
Malik.
All right, Malik. Big up yourself, Malik. Thanks for calling.
All
right, cool. Yeah, so he was suggesting that could play a friendly game, but nah, all our ballers them should be playing except who. Tiddly. People shot us a 16-year-old Calabar Chris Ainsworth. Impressive. Hey, boy, I don't know. People, check out the picture. Do you blame the coach for that or the players? Give your comments. Kalita Walsh, big up yourself. People, wanna talk to me. Wayne Evans, welcome to the show, man.
Yeah, my friend, man. Yeah, man. Big up, man.
What's up?
Yeah. So must blame the coach. If a man just come off an injury, like Corbett now, when you just and you play, then who you supposed to play? Tell me now, who you supposed to play?
What you say? It's a coach.
Yes, man. The coach. You pick your friend them.
You pick your friend and man play your friend, especially when your friend just coming out for injury. The man, why? Hey, listen me, coach. Listen, may I ask you a question? Why Corey Burke can't stop the ball and look for your pass and make a pass? Why? Why him have to just take the ball and run with it and like him not?
I guess that's his type of game.
Not have no clue. But coach, listen me, them the man that we can't go and no World Cup. Today, next year, another year, they are there another year.
But Wayne.
Yeah.
Remember, we said it's a golden generation, you know. So are you telling me that the players aren't good?
Some of the players, if you pick the right team, Minzy, and put out there, we could make it to the World Cup. We could be the third team in the Conca Cup if you pick that team and not your friend. Fisher, coach, are you the first I ever watch in a football game and see a right back every pass him tried to make go outside after the field? Fisher, last night. Every pass him making go outside. Him kick the ball outside.
I see quite a few passes were turned back as well.
Yes, that's in a team style. We have to be honest with ourselves. Some of these players, man, we can never make it to World Cup with them. And the coach don't see that they can and take him to the World Cup, and you have the players there. Just put your ego aside and just pick a team, brother. If you pick a team of the whole country and everybody successful, if you do that, brother, and the team qualify. And a player, you have to pick the team for coach, you have to pick the team for the team take the country and take us to World Cup and everybody happy. You happy, everybody happy.
Right, I know all always
don't like. Go ahead.
No, man, I say, and everybody is sad right now.
Yeah, then, coach, may I tell you, said the World Cup, we should be in this World Cup. This coming up World Cup, we should be in, because we have the team, we have the players. Hey, coach, when Ramel came on the pitch last night, you saw we look like we're playing football.
Yeah, for real.
Simple passes.
Yeah, man.
And Mikel Anthony, you saw the man take it to them one move. Coach, I'm not lying. You say if any other else player get that opportunity, them don't score it. You know why? Them are go and go for glory, for power. So, and the man just use him like a finish, and there is.
Yeah, man, a general man.
Play like those we want, and we have players. Look how Rafael look. You know, when coach, when you don't pick the right man, you have pin up there. You have Damian Lowe, not Damian Lowe. What his name is? The guy from England.
Roof. Liam Moore.
Lowe, no man. No, Lowe. The guy them don't pick in the team like Pino and Lowe and DJ and
Bell.
Why? Bell.
I don't know the selection process going on yet.
Like them players, the coach, we can help the team and help the country. Why though? Why? What's the purpose? What is it? Haka should never see back a jersey. Haka should never see back a jersey. Hey, you know Haka was my favorite baller back in the days, like about 5-6 years ago.
Like 40 years ago?
No, like you guys talking about the 2017 goal and 2015 World Cup. Haka was my favorite player in the midfield. Yeah, I'm not lying. But no, man, him can't manage it now, coach.
All right,
coach
Wayne.
know that.
Some whole of people are called, so we're gonna free up the line here.
All right, my brother.
All right, big up yourself. Big up yourself. Yeah, man.
Yeah, the program nice. So a lot of people gonna call you.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
later.
Cool.
Yeah.
Caller, good night. You're alive.
Hello.
Yeah, caller, good night. You're alive.
Good night, sir. Coach, what's going on, coach?
A whole of things are going, like a bangarang.
Man, me nearly catch heart attack last night.
Jesus, please.
Man, me's a sore loser. Me I tell you, say, me a man where a sore loser. Me say, me not eat, me not sleep when time my team a play, cause me a back that team and say, yes, at least in this a generation we are gonna reach World Cup. Brother, me say, I was a fan of Taxi Lawrence, but last night, they passed them. I am disgusted. I watch Premier League, I watch La Liga, I watch Bundesliga, I watch. I've never seen a set of wing back who cannot make a pass to the midfield and then from the midfield go forward. Brother, I be a kick the man, them kick the ball over the top. Like when them did plan before, but they're going to use speed and kick over the back, over the top and run it down. Brother, that them the type of ball game not even England themselves will create that ball, long ball and Germany not do it again. Nobody not bypass them midfield. I sit down in front of the TV and I was like, whoa, I can't believe that these are professional football players. You remember when we have Gregory Messon and then we have Bibi Gardner take Messon as a left back?
Yeah.
Where's those type of left back and full right back? Because you have Shati Malcolm over the other side. We're them the kind of full back in a Jamaica football. And there's nobody can stop a ball in a midfield and turn it. Nobody can stop them after the man I press, stop the turn and look for a pass. One of the wide man them get it, whether Liam Bailey or whoever when him, I don't know, some boy there we have him face match up. What him name again? We have the mask on him face on the next side.
Shama.
And this game goes on for how many minutes and Tapper stand up on the sideline and then the half time come and you don't make any changes. You go back with the same thing for this expecting what kind of result? The same thing. I mean, man for man, Jamaican team was way better than El Salvador.
So why we weren't playing? So why we weren't playing like that?
We don't have no tactical ideas of and nobody
or a good player them not good. So my players them not good.
No, all right. The problem is Lowe and Mariapa was doing an exceptional job. Then you have Grant doing one exceptional job. And I can't believe Andre Blake can't play ball with him foot. You know, see when the first half the man get a little simple pass and kick it. The man may I say Andre Blake can't play. So there is no way from back to front because nobody can play. All he can do is make this long kick. So 50% of Jamaica ball is in the air. And then out of the 47 or 48% where them say we ball possession. Out of the 40%, 50% of Jamaica ball are kicking out here to go down to El Salvador goal. How can you thinking about going to World Cup? Who are you gonna play against with that kind of ball game? Where are we gonna go over there? Go get target practice to other teams? And turn up like, oh, is this brother? Make the proper adjustment in him team selection, brother. Because me not see it. If them the back line already, nobody come out. Taxi Lawrence is the best. Brother, go look in a school boy. Me see 18-year-old, this 22-year-old boy from Dallas will come for US.
Coach, I am upset and hurt. I say when the 2 minutes came and the Taxi Lawrence the cross shouldn't even come in at the back and challenge. That's my point. The cross should not come into the back and challenge. Taxi Lawrence were nowhere. He was tired.
But on a Taxi alone, boss man. The two defender them in the middle, they don't attempt. Carla, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, sir.
Yeah, man, the 5 minutes up now, more Carla come in, So sorry to cut this abruptly.
All right, then. Thank you so much for your platform, sir. But I just need to intervene and let out some as a Jamaican living in Miami.
Yeah, man.
We run from work to come home. All right, big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Big up the Miami crew. Yeah, man. Big up.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Carla, good evening. A long time I number you call, You're live.
Trinidad, regular listener.
Say that again?
Mr. From Trinidad.
Oh, Mr. Trinidad. All right, big up yourself, boss.
Yeah, for real. After Tapa make the changes, what formation was playing?
You know me not have a clue though. But it looked to me like Antonio went up front and Boza dropped back in the middle. So probably a 4-2-3-1 or 4-1-2-4-1-2-3-1.
It confusing.
Yeah, it really confusing.
But listen, I see that happening in the Mexico game also, right? Where after the man make the substitution, it end up with what? 3 right back on the field? What was the formation then?
Carla, hold on. People, when you hear the Trinidadian attack, the man watch Jamaican football. Oh, yeah, Jamaican. Okay. My bad. You can't have the accents to that. That's why I jump to that conclusion. Continue.
Yeah.
Continue.
But you can't listen. This job bigger than Tapa Whitmore by far. And I don't know why the fans, the average fans of the football seeing this. And these people, the administrative level cannot see that this thing bigger than Tapa. It's we as normal people who don't have no coaches, badging, nothing, could understand could recognize in 2 games after this man made substitution, we cannot identify the man formation again. If you have 3 right back on the field, what formation you playing?
A man say 11 out there.
Oh, I really listen. This really hurting the hardcore fans. You know the amount of diehard Jamaican fans that get up this morning and take up Panadol because of a rough night.
Yeah.
Whitmore was sent up to pressure and kill with brother.
I'm making send up for Mr. No. Regularize mine.
That is it for the World Cup. That is it for the World Cup qualifier, right?
Well,
it really
hung in the balance still, Can't rule it out still, but it hung in the balance.
We can't listen. If it passed all right, I don't think Whitmore right now could win the last because the only result based on the form that the US in now and the momentum that is behind the US team after that Mexico win, the best result Tapa could get from that home game is a draw.
Against US?
He select the right team. And I think Anthony Grant out, right?
No.
2 yellow card, right?
No.
2 yellow card. He got a yellow card in the first game before.
No, I checked it and not. No, I checked it, but it not register unless he get it and them not register.
he out. He out for the next game. In the last game against who we played against the last time before this?
Honduras.
He got a yellow card in the Honduras match.
No, but we don't see it on the file.
I'm sure of that. And he got a yellow card in this. But remember, even this match, we don't see the fourth official not even let we know how much extra time playing. So, yeah.
Nobody talk too loud, Carla. We don't want to know. We don't want to know. Not talk too loud.
Yeah. So I really think it is the closest we could get if we remove Whitmore after the US game. We might stand a chance to fight for the playoffs, the fourth place. And we have to hope that Panama lose. And based on the momentum, because right now the momentum is with the US and Panama.
Yeah, man. Panama.
And don't be surprised.
Canada
don't
win
be surprised. Don't be surprised if you find Mexico hold on to the third spot. Don't be surprised if you see Canada pass Mexico in points and Mexico hold on to the third place. Why? Because Canada playing better football than Mexico, and the US playing better football than Mexico.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Trinidad, massive.
Yeah, man. But
you did finish? I mean, you did say something.
Yeah, man. That is it for me.
Okay.
I keep on listening and you know.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
All the best to the boys and keep the work going on. Man.
All right, cool.
Always listening.
All right, Chini, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah.
So, people,
man,
Zach, me see you say we have a talented 11 out there, so we don't need no formation and then something there. That is utter nonsense, because if you put 11 Neymar upon the field, 11 Messi, a problem. Who are going to defend? You might have a problem there. But, I don't know. We can't just put people out there and rely upon individual brilliance alone. If we have a coach or the head coach who manages the team, I think one of the issues is the man management. Players aren't being managed properly. It's my humble opinion. Man, say I drink Red Stripe. Better drink a White Stripe, Crystal Punch, flush the system so the idiot go away. Jerry, anyway, that big up yourself. Grant shouldn't have been sub so early, and Aka supposed to come on to relieve Grant, not a starter. Exactly, Jerry. But people don't really see what happened on the screen here. I don't take out a picture of it now, and either if you take it off, it have to go back up before the night end. Yeah. All right. You know, I had Stacy in the building. Welcome, Stacy. And word on the JFF president. Caller, good night. Hold on. Don't hang up, caller. Yeah, man. Go ahead. You're alive.
Yeah, man. Blessed them. Night to all of your listeners and personally, you know.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Where you calling from?
Miami.
Okay.
Yeah, but you see right now, we reach a stage where you see what passed and gone, we can't change it. But in a sport of football, we have to revisit it and then look forward where we can do better. But this past that stage long time, from the Gold Cup, we saw this coming. And a lot of person were hopeful and willing to give it a shot. But you see, when I see what happened last time, I coach, it just remind me of your team. It just remind me of Man U. I swear, there's some good players out there. Because, tell you something, we start bad. The formation, we started bad. You can't have two all in midfield and one hour all in midfield. Two of them age, right? And nobody's here to come fetch the ball from them and distribute it. We have seen that Watson have been hiding. He has been hiding out of the game. Right? You're not seeing him present himself with no pass enough. And listen, this is how Grant plays. Grant is very good at protecting the ball. But he want 5 or 7 or 10 yard pass. Right? Because he can change him angle at any time, but he wants somebody to present themselves. When you want Grant to beat a player and do this and do the ball, that's not Grant style. And I can't see why Tapas is a Grant and Speedy, they develop a partnership. And even him say to their own mouth, so you have a Grant and a Speedy and the part together. So hear that gone out all of a sudden. So this side will defend it from beginning. You have Roof. Roof is not a number 9, right? He play a couple of games and then put out him all, right? But what now?
Nobody know if pass the ball game this time. Man,
the whole match after the eye, the ball come with the and the ball if you find the ball buck up in the way where you go eye. And all we have to do then is drop back in the back, push up Maria back, and push up Fisher, and change the formation then. But it still can't work because Grant will not have nobody to take the ball from him to distribute it. But the players them have to get blamed to that last 5 minutes.
Yeah, man.
To that last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The
laps. Yeah, the laps.
Yeah, the laps. We say you put in more, we think this defensive. Everybody must say, yes, good change.
Yeah, because I said it was a tactical change.
Organized.
You know, Carla, I laud it as a tactical change, you know.
Yes.
But probably the situation, the situation came too quick for more. Because right as he run on, you know. Oh boy.
And he got to look bad on the fella. Come on, it's happened.
And Kemar Roof get goal for score and no score it, sir. Ravel sent him through. And he no score the goal.
Let me tell you something. You see, I listened to Speed in an interview the other day. And Speed remark was, you have to know how to manage each game. Don't go for a win when you know you can only get a draw.
Hey, Cranky in the building. Cranky say, I watch the replay and hoping for a good outcome.
Yeah, man, maybe he miss something. Maybe miss something. They try, see why we miss. But let me tell you something. You see, going.
We'll get our next call, you know.
I'm going to see it again.
Yeah, finish up your point. We'll get our next call.
Yeah, man. I just say, well, we can move forward. Looking for a good result coming Tuesday. If not, we just have to just find somebody and bring in some youth. And we start blood some youth from early. No matter what age they want to be, 16, 17, 18,
tap blood to you, then get the feel of international football.
Yeah.
Right? That's where we are right now.
Yeah, man.
We don't have good results Tuesday. Youth, go for the youth then. Right? That's all we can do.
All right.
Bless you.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. King Judas. Why defense me I blame for that. First thing, the man not close on the play for he cross come over. Then when the ball come over, they did not challenge the players. Caller, good night. You're live on the show.
Coach is there?
Yes, this is the coach's desk.
Yes. Yes, it's Coach Lindsay.
Yeah, man, you're speaking to me and you're live.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave out the game was played yesterday, and I'm gonna think about the America game. I'm gonna give you my formation because I think that formation should be beaten. It's gonna be a 3-5-2, or best way it would be 3-3-2-2. Okay. First, the starting the striker, target striker. You have this guy here, Cameron Root, and Michael Anthony. Those are the two strikers. Then below behind him, you're gonna have a box-to-box creative midfielder, which is Robert Morrison. And below Cameroon, behind Cameroon, you're gonna have another box-to-box. This is attacking mid. You have Devon Williams. And the three in the middle, you're going to have on the wing back. You're going to have Leon Bailey on the left side. And Grant will be the central defensive midfielder in the middle. He can stay before the back three. And on the right side, you're going to have one of us should have put Reed. I think we're going to use Fleming out there. Fleming's on the right side. Because we played a bad game last night. And the three off, we have left off, we have Tim and Lawrence who can play good for his team. And Liam Moore in center off. And the right off, you can use two guys. I think it's Kevin Brown as the leader, and then Mariato. And as usual, the keeper is the AJ Blake, Andre Blake. And what we're going to do, we're going to play attack and counter-attack. I press, then use the high line. I will use the high line at the back so that if it's anything, they can offside. But I will be at least one yard or 1 foot outside of the off line because we're going to push them right down into their half. And that's how they should beat America, because America can beat them, because America can play 4-3-3. And they can break the line to come down and score goal or not.
And it's that easy.
Yeah, that's easy.
It's that easy.
Because yeah, the thing with them. Because the last time I told you about it, and it's good seeing two goals team, as I told you, that they play 4-3-3, and they use a false nine. And what the false nine do, they stretch the back line by all three move, and then the false nine drop back around in the 18-yard back, and then those guys cut back the ball to him and then take the shot and score. When you do that, you have after you have Grant will hold him with the false nine. And the other two what go out here waiting the two left back them will hold him. Waiting you can use waiting and hold him. Liam Bailey or Fleming can hold use them and hold him out there. And you have waiting going up and down the back to back. Lauren Morrison and Williams going up, going right to back and come. So each time you can have if the left back, left wing back, move up. You can have three up the front there and you can have down the bottom here, three down the bottom. There can be variations on moving. When one go up, the other one come down. And when the other one go up, the other one come down again. So, you got to take the real win people. Because America won't have a chance to come through Jamaica because that's where they score. And they try to use the win to stretch so that they can open up the passing lane. And that's the passing lane cut. Because these two guys up front, the strikers, Michael Anthony and Redmond, Root will be rough and then center off the four in the back. Because they didn't give them an hour chance, so they have to keep on working there. Hold the line to protect themselves. And what they will be doing, they will be kicking the ball back out Jamaica. Yes. Run fast over the man, and then the back three, they hold those ball and push up at the ball to them. Keep them under pressure.
I think I think you're saying it very nicely, but
Yeah, I used to coach it.
In practicality,
yeah,
I don't see that happening.
And the thing about it again, because when me and Eugene Barnes used to play, we used to play that formation because the old formation towards the free flowing striker. We call it free flowing striker because you see four men up front, outside right, inside right, inside left, and outside left. And these two strikers going up and down, and one they put the pressure and the back center off. Meanwhile, the other one go down and give him the ball, and we use the wall pass and keep on cutting through the defense.
All right. Big up yourself, man. Thanks for that insight.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Thanks much. Man from Connecticut. All right.
Yeah, Linky.
Yeah, man. All right, Linky. Big up. All right, we have Brazil in the house. Big up yourself, Al J. Big up Brazilian in the building. feel a little thing, Zach. I just exercise some things when I learn, I don't know if me okay. I should be though. All right. O'Neal Fisher had a very busy game. 52 touches. Accurate passes 18 from 30, 60%. And probably a few out of the 18 would have been back to the goalkeeper. He attempted 6 long balls, 2 were accurate. One clearance, 5 interception, 3 tackles, 2 dribble pass, 4 from 7 ground duels he won, 1 from 2. O'Neal Fisher lost the ball 17 times, people. 17 times. O'Neal Fisher lost the ball 17 times. All right. Damian Lowe lost the ball 18 times. He had 61 touches, so he was involved in the game. 19 from 37 accurate passes, 51%. 12 long balls, only 2 were accurate. 9 clearances, 1 block shot, 6 interception, 3 tackles, 3 dribble pass. He won 50% of the ground duels, which was 10, 100% aerial duels. So if he had that one aerial duel, why never challenge the ball at them in a box, man? Jeez, please. 2 fouls was fouled once, 1 offside. So that are 2 our defenders in there. So many times them lose the ball. 18 and 17. Adrian Mariappa, 34 touches, 81% passing accuracy. He lost the ball 7 times. That's where you'd want it. In single digit for our defenders. 2 clearances. 2 from 4 ground duels won. 4 from 4 aerial duels won. Foul 1 was foul 1. So that's the defender. Let me see Kimara Lawrence. He had 55 touches, 76% passing accuracy, 2 key passes, 3 from 6, 3 from 2 accurate crosses, long ball, 2 from 6 accurately, big chances created, 1 assist. He booted that ball to Mikel Antonio. 1 clearance, 1 block shot, 1 interception, 1 tackle. He lost the ball 10 times. So you see how many times our defense lost the ball? 17 and 17, 34 and 18. 2, 50, 2. 52 times. 52 times. Is that too much? Or that was acceptable? I don't know. Yeah, he had a good game. The man is saying, can't feel it in my bones, say Alva's going to start. Hey, silly, you saw that picture you pretty. Me never want to move that picture, you know. I didn't want to move this picture. People don't see my eyes. You know, late to talk in. Oh boy. I stay with you no long tonight still. Telling you this. Carla, good night. You're alive.
What is it?
Yeah, man. Big up. Welcome.
Yeah, you don't answer. I'm going to ask you a question.
Hold on. Who is this, by the way?
Yardy.
Yardy? All
Yeah,
right.
you don't know me, first time caller.
Okay, no problem.
Out of Boston.
Yeah, man.
So who you blame for that goal the last time?
Which one? The Antonio Stella goal?
Nah, man. Big man. That's about El Salvador.
Me know, man. Reggie, you have to put a little humor in it, you know, so we deflated, man. All right, so for me, I think it was more of a team effort. But it started with Corey Burke losing the ball. But after he lost the ball, the El Salvador team had possession of the ball. That they would have had time to play it outside to get across in. All right, say Corey Burke lose the ball. Say, hold on now. Say Corey Burke lose the ball, see? And put the team under pressure. But at no point in time when the cross came in, any of our defenders jump to make an tackle or attempt to challenge those players in the air.
So, what me I talk about right now? Everybody a kill Burke. Me can't kill Burke when me have two center, more low.
Exactly.
Them man they supposed to watch everything what happen in between, behind them, in front of them. And them are the last man. Why everybody have this up a blame Burke? Big man, if I did Claude Davis, Nasworthy, Jeremy and Taylor, any one of them two pieces, them boy they have no chance there. So I don't know every man I run down and I blame Burke, say Burke not this. The man must come up and then I make some run and him tired. Blame me last man, them and the defender them who fear watch the footballer come in at the back. Claude Davis and them man and pepper them, the ball now reach in at the back of the net. I know everybody in Jamaica, two-faced Jamaican them a ball. Burke this Burke that top of send Burke out there to attack and put on some pressure and say he can get a goal. Kill the game. I defender them to get blamed. Taxi allow 5 of them a play back and Taxi allow the man to crash over the ball in the back. And low and more turn up there.
No. But Carla. Boston man. Even if Taxi allow the ball to cross. You notice me I break it down again. So we move from huh?
Low and more should have
that's my problem, you know. Even though it started somewhere, you know. It looked to me now like, all right, you lose the ball, me not challenge feet. At that type of thing that it would have come like if you have only blame Corey Burke.
Nah, big man, you have to look and say, oh, the man a human being, the man must tired. The man must tired for the man come out and run like a wild animal. The man must tired. Blame the defender them who under control, low and more. Them man if you watch the play.
They did not challenge for the ball. They did not challenge for the ball, and that's what I have.
Two-faced people them we stop blame Burke.
Virgin.
Me not really rate Burke, but me not blame him for that goal there.
But you see the thing, when the ball come across, you know, are the two El Salvador man challenge each other for try score, you know?
Alright. Yeah, me get that. Them see opportunity where them go attack, yes, but big man, yeah, blame the man for that. The man must tired. Me I look and say, oh, the man must tired. Why him couldn't even make a press? He must tired. He's a human being. We can't have Claude Davis and two pieces that turn up on the table, but I watch the strike of them about the attack. Them things that never gonna happen. The defender them just not aggressive enough. Them only can bad up them one and the other in a little league at Jamaica. When them book other side, we see man all go over there laugh with man and talk up to man. But the Claude Davis and them man they have two pieces them not skin teeth. After goal score, Claude Davis and them man they after door lock. No prisoner will not take for the next 5 minutes and pepper them. The man them a joke a big man. The man them love football.
All right, boss.
All right, now go me see the Migo, Ravel, Grant, Speedy, Walker, and them man if it start, them man they need to start. And what them do? They care about Maggie?
No, Maggie no in another row now.
Yo, I don't know who I select that and who I support them vision poor. Or you can't have Maggie and Walker them at Japota side. That them the man that the future for Jamaica football.
Walker on our side, man. Walker on our side.
Yeah, Walker alone, brother. Maggie and Walker are the future of Jamaica football and Vassar and them look at you there. I not say Vassar involved right now, Vassar not ready yet. But Walker and Maggie, no matter what the man is at the side. And Powell and Fisher and Watson, joke thing and party shop thing, brother. So I know me not sleep for last night, brother. I go to work, I drive to UPS and I go to work, brother, I can't function. Can't function. A joke thing, the man them depend, brother. Need to see defender them more aggressive, and Fisher can't play right back. Why them can't play the youth name and Brown? What happened? One team.
I don't know, you know.
Brother, this not look good, brother. The youth aggressive, the man hungry. I watch the man a couple times in the league over here. And I tell us that the man crack. The man remind me of the old school Jamaica defender them. Aggressive. Boy, I don't know who are on this side. I don't know if I tap all alone or what. But you know look good, brother. So
Yeah.
say, if we win 5 more games, we still have a chance.
5 trees are 15 points. 15 and 15 and 6 how much? 21. 21 I go. We have to hope so the other teams them lose game.
Why, that not look good. But hear me I say the next point, and this is what me leave on my boss. I don't feel Bailey and Anthony start. Them man have to come on 60 minutes every game for now on. 60 minutes. Make them man be the super sub.
Oh, Bailey and Antonio.
First half run out. Yeah, make them come on 60 minutes. Them have to come on 60 minutes. Don't use them first half. Make the other team burn out, tired, and then boom, put on them 2 man, they come run, fresh legs for the team. That's how we see right now.
But if you do that, you know, you're gonna make all the team settling at their rhythm and punish way. So we're gonna chase the ball same way.
No, man. No, Grant and Speedy and Ravel there, so big man. Nothing gonna happen. They feel everything gonna go good. Just hold them out. No, say first half, we hold them out. I make Burke start over Boza. Make Burke start over Boza and run.
But Carla,
second half to come out like a
Carla, you see that thing that we always talk about, we are wall out. Why we can't make US wall out? Why we can't make El Salvador wall out? Why are we always a wall out? Eh?
Brother, because of the type of thing we Tapa do at about long ball. That's not gonna work right now. We can't attack right now. We have to wait till 60 minutes when the big dogs them come on and Tony and Bailey. Then we can push out. So you know, say if them man they play the whole 90 minutes, we now get where we see Anthony do last night. We now go get.
So you can't do it early night game and give it 2 goals.
Big man, I just, that is like, to me, that is just like a lucky day. Big man, and the type of ball game when Jamaica play, I go pun out Anthony and Bale because he might have the money to run back.
But he not going to do no work, and the ball now come up to him. He's not going to do any. He's not going to do any work because no ball will be going up the front.
Big man, them not see the man play and burn out in our game nowadays, Anthony, and the man look last. We are talking about big man. This man, them 2 man can't play 90 minutes in Jamaica because of the Lambards, Bulls, you know you want to say the word, Bulls. It's a waste time, boss. It's a waste of time. You can't make them man the start. The man have to be super tough. Super tough, big man, if Jamaica want to win. And come and kill US. US side not good. Even me, US spreading them up there, I say, US side that's your side, brother. Jamaica have you all like ball and them man have to play around but must play long ball. Yeah, bitch.
All right. Big up yourself. Man, Boston, you say there?
Yeah, man.
All right, big up Boston in the building. All right, big up.
Cool.
Hey, back squad in easy, you know. Oh, people. You see the picture I had up before where the players were circling 6. That wasn't the cross that led to the goal. Let me make that clear. That wasn't the build-up that went because we didn't have so many persons there when the people hit the ball. Alright? That was a part of the game, but not the sequence when the goal was scored. Right now, I feel like we end the live, you know, because I'm gonna drop the link, you know. Yeah, man, the link for drop, man. I mean, alone up here, you know, hold it down, you know. Nobody know how forward. Hey, Dr. Joyful, me not nice to know, man, sir. What you talk, sir? Don't say that, man. I don't know the man from Eve. So I don't know what you say. Jay, anyway, what go on? John was there. Hey, I'm frozen up, people. Tired. People them is tired of it. What is it? Oh, and Tapa cousin. Carla, good night. You're alive.
Yeah, good. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Yeah. Yeah, big up all the people who have you on now. Smash about, you know the thing. You're a still coach. They read out some stats or whatever, right? Regarding the players and defenses in particular.
Mm-hmm.
And based off of the you see how bad O'Neal basically they are playing. And we didn't need the stats to kind of show that too. But I'm just saying that we did, apart from probably Mariappa and a little bit of Lawrence, we did poorly in defense in terms of passing. Nothing ever really basically be a general. And again, because we midfield, nobody not trust somebody to pass the ball from there and build to go forward. And we see, you see that will become a trickle-down effect, meaning if people don't know about ball game, don't understand, the ball game builds from behind. And the midfield starts suffer. Daily them look, can't get the ball, so when they try, they take on players one-on-one, nobody knows space for them to pass it. Whatever their name, Roof, in the game at one point.
has come back so far that basically it's like you think a midfield a play. You see, whenever nobody else have really. And there was no service in the first half, no. Check the stats. I don't know if you know. Like, did we even have a shot and goal or any build up? I don't remember. We never see that last night. We looked through half on the field, you know. We are trying to bounce the ball and can't get no bounce. I mean, I don't want to really blame the players individually, but that's because we already know the team feel, the coach feel, the administration feel. It's not leading up to this game. They still don't get it right, you know. I think we really and truly need to really shake up as a fan, as a Jamaican. I think we need some shaking up. We need to really realize that what them doing, what Tapa doing is not working. It no matter how much we want to put it and give excuse to it, and that's why sometimes we emotional instead of think about things and just real. Sometimes with that stuff, it's like a girl, for example, you know, some girl with a bad and toxic relationship, they still go and go mess with her. And every time I be a fight and stuff. You have to just let go. And I just feel like we need to let go of Tapa in terms of this game, in terms of going forward with the campaign. We need to basically just make some drastic changes and go with what we can, because if not, we're going to lose out big time. You see me? I feel like we still have a plan chance, you know. It can be a turnaround, you know, but the youth have to get it. First and foremost, the man needs to start with the players and change the mindset and the focus. You see me? Because whatever division I go on and whatever bias I go on, the man must forget rid of those things and say, yo, I do this with Jamaica. When I do this with self and with Virginia, I do this with Jamaica. The players want. I not say them are doing fight or fuck. But the man is not sure enough to show say, yo, you know, make try to make some better move and try to for the skill. You see me? We're gonna lose, we're gonna continue to lose down everything down the drain, and then we're gonna get more upset again and try to make drastic changes. You know, make sense. I mean, what you do, Coach Mark, what you think? You think to the coach right now, what should we do in terms of with this position? If you are the coach, what would you do? Well, how would you basically bounce back from this goal?
First of all, yeah, because I don't know if Muda in another position there. That I've heard.
No, but I mean, say for example, if you was, alright, if them call you now and say, yo, coach, come take over. What is the mindset? Because this is what we want the youth to kind of get to know. If hopefully even them after this right now and hear this, we need them to realize that, listen, it's not all down and out with them. I lose the game when I would try the game, but it's not a game we should have drawn. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. Even the players them know.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to realize that, listen, we need some shaking up. Even some players have to be true to themselves and say, yo, you know what, coach? You know, some kind of burnout. Because to me, like I said, I never want to point out any individual players. I know for the players, they never have to go. For example, Lawrence looked tired, brother. I feel like Lawrence was tired at one point in the 68 minutes. He never had to know much running. Apart from that brilliant pass, that was it for the night for me, you know. In the second half, you know. He never do anything else. Think about it from that. Apart from that part, I don't even think people realize that it's Lawrence at the part. Apart from that, he not really much. He was tired from the left side. With Fisher was getting killed, Virgin. You know, and Bobby Reed was a liability in the first half. You know, I think in a way, like I said, instead I want to blame the player them because I think we all can see it and say it. Like, yo, we didn't need a tactical player in the middle to distribute the ball. We need somebody like that because really and truly, the players them most of the time look out of position because nobody knows how to play them. They must try to get it, and when they get it, they don't have nobody to pass it because the players them not moving around. The players them not find themselves in a position to get the ball either. You see me? Only for careless part and only for mistake. We could have did really lose bad, you know, if we did even check it. We could have did lose the game. You see me? It was awful, man, but like I said, even last time, it's so upset, but me I try to think, yo, what we are going to do to go forward? Because really and truly, if the man them really can just put in their mindset, say, yo, we can do this. So, you know, start talk about it first. Call it a blow off and say, yo, make it really feel right now and going forward. But we really feel like Tapa needs to go still. It's the reason why I'm saying so, because I don't think Tapa is changing anything. Tapa that we give Tapa too much chance to make some changes, and when we say changes, we're not about on the field. We mean tactically, we mean to basically in supposed to let a different thing and say, yo, you know what, Mr. Better player. Like Antonio, there is no way anybody, no disrespect to the Boston brother, but you and there say a while ago, but there's no way you can have a player like Antonio that clinical and put him basically to come on, Reggie. The one chance the man get really the man finish off, Reggie, and then those are the things we did need. We did it was a game for winning. If there was any game we did to win, was last time game away again in this window. You know, it was too crucial of a game to win really. That's why we feel for like it's a lot and it's not a lot. But it was too much easy to win and we disappoint. It was big time, you know. So we just feel like say, yo, we need to cut losses, cut Tapa need to go and Manala and feel like we need to really and truly take some other youth, the wingers them to control. I feel like maybe Maria can need to control that side of Fisher there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just my suggestion, I try to coach it because everybody wants to be a coach. But I just feel like we need strength, somebody with strength to control that wing because they must kill it. And I think probably even, I'm not sure, but I think that's part of why Leon Bailey was struggling so much at one point because in a way, him and Fisher can't get no chemistry because Fisher struggled. And then even, you know what I mean, he can't get the accurate passes to Leon, you know, which was also poor again, you know. It was just so much. It was really respect you. When I hold up to you, man.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. All right. So you said, David, Moore is a liability now. When were you saying that? After today's game? After yesterday's game or forever? I said that's why I played and I'm watching them. Mine ain't see I say man is a liability, you know, David. Ball of sheep, man, them a call you out in a ball of sheep. Kind of ball of car again. Crunk.
Night, coach. How you doing?
Good night. You know, me not so good though.
Why you not good, coach?
Me I go on soldier it out, man.
Well, I know you tease them, but coach, what you should do, coach, is this. What you need to do is this. Oh, you are.
No, we don't hear that. You froze a while ago.
No, I'm saying this, coach, which is, you notice I'm wearing my Arsenal jersey tonight, right, coach? Because when you upward the mobile, you have to enjoy the ride. I know you haven't been your Man U team. I know your national teams have not been doing well, so you can jump on my train. I'll have to carry you for a while. Hopefully your train will arrive, but it's been slowing down or disappearing, coach.
Yeah,
Not a good thing. Not a good thing.
We know about the New York road in a cranky. See, once you take your train, it carry you your destination. If you go on the wrong train, it will carry you one different place. And then you have to try to take a next train that will connect with your train. Me not depend on that.
Yeah, true. I think that we have it's amazing, coach. You draw a game and there's collective mourning. It's amazing, coach. You think we got 6 love. If you look at all the comments, all the bloggers, all the YouTubers, all the national media that cover Jamaican football, you thought we got 6 love? Seriously. That's the level of disappointment that permeates the entire football community for Jamaica. But look, things happen. It was unfortunate. I think the picture you showed is no different from the one you'll actually see. As I was watching the game enough, I stopped just before halftime.
No, man, a different picture, man. I watched the video.
No, I understand. But I'm just saying, when the cross came in, they had 3 players who attacked the ball. No, but none of our players attacked the ball. So none of our players attacked the ball. They had 3 players attacking the ball. Why my picture is messing up here. So we weren't in a position. We were in a position actually to attack the ball, but we didn't. Because I think every player is expecting the other person to do the job, and no one actually executed the job. But you know, we have to regroup. We have a game next Tuesday. We have to regroup and come again. As the saying always go and see what happens. People are talking about the future. I hear Carla talking about the future of Jamaica football is the McGee's and then Lamar Walkers, and that may be part of it. But the future of Jamaica football resides in the UK. You just gotta go leverage the future.
You think
Future
so?
resides in the UK. Look, coach, the resource that we have available to really develop the local football program, either we're making progress. If you think 2026 is the next window, you need immediate focus on that, and you need to put things in place now and players in place now to achieve that objective. You can't do it 2 years from now or a year before the World Cup as we're doing now. And I think you have a number of younger players in England who will not get into the national team, who can be world-class players, who we should be pursuing now, and who may feel the need to switch allegiance because they can see in front of them that the window for them to get into the English national team is not there. And there's an article today in one of the English newspapers talking about a number of players who were born in England who don't play for England, including Haaland, by the way, who was born in England but is playing for another Scandinavian country and one of the best forwards in the world. So people are doing this. It's natural. We have more at our disposal that we should utilize. We haven't done so. But you can blend it if you create an environment where you don't have the same situation we have now, where you have this dissension in the ranks about where you're born or where you're not born. Try to work as a collective, we can get to a good place. We just have to be coordinated and also have to be coalesce to make sure we are moving in the right direction. Or in the same direction, I should say.
Look on your friend there, Cranky. CC, welcome.
Oh, so let's see if it comes back.
Yeah, man, big up.
How many minutes he played? 63 minutes. No, this is good. 26 touches, 20 of 26 passes. He had a much better game than he did the last time. He had 4 of 7 passes in 90 minutes.
In 90.
That's material increase in a court.
Yeah, man.
1-3 aerial duel. So I mean, the stats here don't tell the full picture, but it's a much better.
That's why I'm injured, Cronky. That's why I'm injured.
No, I was doing a calculation of CC. So, and by the way, guys, what I realized, because I'm watching the tape again, the player who hasn't gotten any grief, who deserves some grief in these games, is Mariappa. I've been watching my eye on Mariappa, I know. And most time I see low covering for Mariappa. Mariappa is 34? Mariappa, Grant, and Haka are about 96 years old. We can't. And they're in the middle of they're in our stomach, you know. Our stomach.
96, man. The man never passed that, man.
I think one is 38, one is 34, and one is 34.
Yeah, one is 38 and 34.
Yeah, and it's 234, not 30.
106.
106. What about 9? 100. Make your account. That's my accountant. Make your account. Come on.
Remember, say my accountant too, you know, stand so.
CC, them are over 100 days. That's embarrassing. Actually, I miscode. Me move out at 10. I try to help them beyond the 100. Me couldn't help them.
You know,
106.
Man.
CC,
by 10.
in the middle of your parking, in the middle, in your core, you know. Your core is 106 years old. CC, your core.
You know, say, Crunk, I said to the man, them say, boy, I'm not to fight Akaka right now, 2,500. The rest of them gone 5 games at 12-5. That 2 million Jamaican that. So right now,
we can't afford him. We can't afford him.
But then I see. But what Crunk is like me and your virgin and me I tell you say, I get the coaching job now. What you do? You're not playing the ball. Let's come all at 2,500.
Yeah. No, and watching the game again, I realized that El Salvador didn't play badly, you know. If you watch the game again, they did a really good job. The problem with them was their final passes were not accurate, right? Didn't have the right pace. But they had more opportunities to get behind us than we did behind them. And a couple of times, Lowe did a very good job of covering for Mariappa.
Lowe was overworked.
Yeah, he was overworked. I better appreciate it when you watch it the second time.
But I anticipated it because once you're playing with Aka, it's 10 man. It's 10 man. You understand? It's 9 outfield players. Because I've been saying it. I told them he cannot cope with the pace in him. Remember, you know, it was in the Honduras game in the midfield. He had to play at the back. But the beauty of this game is that he got exposed. It's not like he wasn't exposed before, you know. But he had speed on these guys to cover it up. to paper over the cracks. But in this game, he had to play, and it cost him. He ended up injured because he cannot manage the pace. He's way off pace.
Yeah, but he played. But the stats here suggest he played much better in this game than he did against Honduras.
Because he had to play, Cronky, because if Speed was
yeah,
there,
him in the middle of the park. Him have
he
to
had
play. I
to
like
play.
him in the central defender. See him
He
like
had to play.
lower cover Mariapa. I see him thing would not happen.
You see, any Speed was playing, this stat sheet would have been different.
Yeah, no, look, I think it was very obvious when Speedy and Ravel came in the game how much more the ball was settled down, how much more composure was on the ball, how much more legs we had in the midfield, and how the ball was moving, and how the forwards were getting more opportunities to be on the ball.
Listen,
I think, yeah,
because guess what happened when Ravel came on. Ravel was collecting. Remember, you have to have a player that can dictate the pace of the game. Slow it down, let them play at our pace. Not chasing the game, lungs busting, and then expounding so much energy. That's when you in the final third, the play just breaks down. That can't happen. That is why you need. That is why a central midfielder, a central attacking midfielder. That is the essential of a central attacking midfielder and a central midfielder, to ensure that you keep your finger on the pulse of the game, to ensure that the team plays at your pace.
Hold on, let me read the Reggae Boyz Nation. Big up for that sticker. Or I see you have another super chat. Why bother analyze the game? We failed.
Unless you analyze your failure, you won't be able to figure out what you need to do to be successful.
Because persons in companies, they go through, whenever they have events, they go through the whole thing to see what they would have done in terms of making profit or whatever. Do they only talk about the profit?
Power off.
SWOT analysis. They do a SWOT analysis on these things. They do a lot. There's a lot of forecasts. There's a lot of things they go through, brother. So to analyze, why is it that they did not make this? Why is it that brother? Sometimes I think Ravel Speedy Grant is a good enough midfield at this moment with the squad we have. That is what we have to do, because Grant needs somebody. Because Grant see it, Grant got frustrated, because guess what happened? Him know say, me is not the most mobile person on the pitch. And then they put a next man beside me that is not as mobile.
Coach, put up Aka stats beside Grant. Yeah? Put up Aka stats beside Grant. Can you look at that same person you started?
Yeah, man, that me look around. But it shows on SofaScore that he came on because of injury. It wouldn't come up one time, Just take a photograph, remember this?
Yeah, he had 31. I think Aka had 32. The pass percentage was very, very similar. Can't recall the long ball. That position was about the same, I think it was. I think they both lost position 8 times. It's very, very similar stats. I can move it up. No, come on.
Yeah, man.
It's very, very similar stats. 8 position lost 8 times. Very the same person playing in the same game.
Yeah.
32
I think
touches.
both of them in there it wasn't a wise move.
No, and look, we have all had our perspective on what Javon brings to the table. As I said, I've been told he's a vibes man, but we need more than a vibes man. We need people on the field who can do the work. And we had people. We probably had a better midfield on the bench than we had on the field, which was interesting.
And you know what somebody is saying, Cranky, is that, remember, I think it's Neo said, or somebody, I can't remember. But this man was brought into the team to be a substitute for Grant. So if Grant legs fail, he'll be there to cover. But the man start now. Plus, did you know that his name is Tiddly?
Oh, it's Tiddly?
Yeah, man, his middle name is Tiddly, man.
Oh. It was a Richard brother.
Richard have some relation.
Listen, I can't for the life of me. As I said, Crunk, me tell the man them say, if you me see it all the while, because I remember playing in high school, but someone try out and I play the basketball team, but me not have the height. So you know it go. But guess what happened? So the man who coach side, I'm a charge. You see me, the one who coach the team, I'm a brethren. It's not that I couldn't make the team because I play good, but I'm sure if I make the side because them man I'm a bridging. So them man now left me off the sheet. You understand?
See, we understand, CC. But I was in the military. All the Jamaicans were in Hawaii with me in the military, or New Jersey in the military. We all played on the team, and matter what your ability was, we make sure we pick a friend them.
Exactly.
But this is a national team, CC. You can't pick a friend. You have to pick the best players. So many people are dependent on the outcome of the games.
No, but Cranky, if you're bridging a football player and him not attached to a club, he's not making any money from the profession that he's doing. And 2,500 there, so if you come play for.
Yeah.
The man, make him man get a 2,500 US, man.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. and then we have a whole nation mourning
because
based on some of those decisions.
What else can we say that to justify his selection to the team? What is the justification? The goal that he scored in the 2017 CONCACAF World Cup final is displayed in the 2015 CONCACAF World Cup final. Is it that these are the moments?
Proven warrior.
So these are the moments.
I'll put coach on the spot.
I have some players that will die on the field for me.
Coach, that's what it looks like he wants to happen. And we don't want that, coach.
Listen,
I want too much respect for Haka for those things to occur. We don't want that.
But something that, correct me if I'm wrong. I heard somebody said, and I don't want to quote any person wrong, that he said if he something that geared up and go on the field, he could do a better job in midfield.
Geared up. What is that?
As in playing, as in
play what? The
coach me talking about.
I know that's what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying. Play what?
No, but that you see,
we're not going back in time. This is not back to the.
What I'm saying is still stand. To me, if he said that, because I'm not sure if he said it because I didn't watch that. So if he said that then to me that comes off as an ego thing, and then that doesn't bear well with you coaching the team.
Yeah, but a lot of people who were good at their vocation, whatever their job is, even though their time may have passed, especially athletically, probably believe that when you see the players, they think their ability is better than them. Now, athletically,
even so, like Didier Deschamps would never say that he could walk into France squad right now.
But him couldn't. But they're better than Deschamps.
No, I know, but I'm saying that Zinedine Zidane would never say that to the Real Madrid.
I understand what you're saying.
You cannot say that. You cannot say that. I've even heard Pepper say, "You can't run with them youth."
Yeah. So we have a new guest. We have a new coach. We have an introduction. We have a new person on the panel.
I think he has been on before, Garfield.
Oh, okay.
Come on, big up yourself. Welcome.
Oh, me that say coach, how me look. I never that realize. Me that say, when me say coach, how me look. If it's a star ball, I can't bench you unless my name Tapper.
You have a clue where you have to Bridget.
I want song man. It's song the man that say coach.
The man just come in and say coach. Oh, look. And the man say
star ball, I can't bench you unless my name Tapper.
So Garfield, what say you?
Boy, I mean, me personally, I have a day for reflect on the game and kind of just think about it like, you have to just take the 1-1 because you have to understand a football. You see me? And as a Chelsea fan, if you go back to like the Champions League and Didier Jabba scoring a goal, you know, anything can happen in a ball game. So we have to just look on that. Like ball game. And we just are fortunate that we get the 1-1 draw and we have to just take it. But like Cranky that say, me as a coach myself, when me I look on the game, and I see the man them at the ball, I'm not see nobody I pursue it. Especially during the last part of the game. As a coach, your athletes, them say, yo, time management, and you have to know what time in the game I go on, and all for pursue, and all for attack, and all for defend. And I never say that, I see the sense of urgency in the last, after the man score, like, I see the sense of urgency as far as tactics, you adjust to the game. You tell the ball, I say, all right, we're up, this is what I go on in the game, this is the time in the game, and what will happen. I'm going to see that from Tapper. So from right this, you know, say him not have the coaching mindset. And then the ball of them itself, them have to know, say, yo, we have 6 minutes, 5 minutes in the game.
everything where you have to go with it. And a man have the ball on the wing. And every game, USA game, it happened. In even in a World Cup, crossing was something that always a kill with. And no man adjust to it. And it kill we. And it got happen again and again and again. And the crazy thing is, we're gonna play against USA, who have the big black boy, the forward youth. So USA play, them play on the wing and cross it over.
Listen,
On top of go do him homework, because I tell you, USA go score at least 2 cross pounds.
Homework. Yeah, man. But last night, brother,
Hold on there, CC. Hold on there. Jerry Miller, big up yourself. People subscribe to Jerry Miller channel. The boss says so Carbon and Instat. Now point out to them that Aka cannot help us other than making a few tackles. I wonder if them now and take the info. Hey, big point that you know. Because Jerry, I did a video on Carbon, you know, and the man said not everything that he brings to the coach obliged. So that tells me, or I'm suspecting, that he might not be using all of this whole thing, tool that is there, or is he using it effectively? I'm not gonna say he's not using it, but is it being used effectively?
But just look at this. Look at this. Last night, the goal that is being scored. I'm sure you all sometimes you have to wonder if someone I think. Me as taxi, right? There with the player. You know what I would do, coach? I don't care which color it want be. You see, if me realize I'm not going to make a challenge that me can get the ball, me still make a challenge and take a card.
And take a foul,
But
exactly.
me I take a foul, brother.
Exactly.
If I take a red card and go sit down in a stadium up in a box there, so for watching man them choose them,
win.
Me no response. We get 3 points. To get 3 points, me no must play the next game.
And that's the same thing when I go. And the same thing when I go to
But
like
my mindset from the 1-0 from we reach 1-0, I may have 6 minutes left. My mindset is anything right down here. So I'm not gonna make a rash challenge in the box still no. But I'm saying if I'm in a position where I need to foul you, if I get up on a goal, I may have to go foul you and take a red card and get a free kick outside the box.
And you know, if I ever the other way around, and we did up and we did down, the man lead up on the foul still time.
No, so coach, I can agree with the panelists on that point.
Coach. Keep out in the stands or something like that.
What I'm saying is still in a stand. Is not saying that you want to do these things. I'm just saying that, first of all, number one, you're leading 1-0 and you realize that the game is getting away where the man come at you. You're not even have a man go down and try cramp and try beg some time. Every man behave like them a Christian on the field.
So if you watch the game, the referee wasn't stopping the game a lot of times, and it was a head injury for injury. So in hindsight, come up with various different scenarios and things they should have done. If he had fouled the player, they get a free hit and they score from a header, we would blame him that he fouled the player.
No, but
and we basically say that was a stupid play and he's not playing with his brain. When you're playing in his position,
do something.
No, let me finish the CC. Let me finish now. Finish the CC. So if you're out there, yes, we always say that in games, which is stop the cross.
Mm-hmm.
But you know you have people behind you and you have numbers. So if you don't stop the cross, you don't want to foul, you want to put him down the line, you don't want him to come inside and have more opportunity. If you don't stop the cross, and we all agree you got to get out there quickly, and the ball came in pretty quickly, actually. We haven't given any credit in any forum to the quality of the goal. I noticed that. No one's giving credit how quick the ball came in, how difficult it was to react, and the fact that I agree we didn't attack the ball when the ball came in the box. None of our defenders attacked the ball. But it was a very good cross at a very difficult pace for you to react. The ball wasn't lobbed in the air, no. It came at a very difficult pace. But we can all have a hindsight view of what we would have done or what the coaches have done.
Yeah.
We haven't given any credit to the opponent, who played better than us, by the way. We agree that Burke lost the ball and probably shouldn't have lost the ball there. We agree that Tax could have done a better job. We agree we could have done a better job in the box. So there's a variation of things you could have done to prevent the goal from scoring. But you know what? The stars didn't align that way. The stars didn't align.
But what one thing I would add to that though, Cranky, every lane that we go in or every zone, there is always coverage. So watch this. Corey Burke lost the ball. Taxi would have been there to cover. So Taxi was making the tackle. He wasn't quick enough to allow the cross not to come across. But you have two other defenders in the box that should be able to, challenge those two forward. You know what was beautiful about the goal is that the person who hit the ball, he was challenged by his teammate. And for him to be
challenged, coming from deeper, coach. They were coming from they were coming from a little bit deeper, coach.
Yeah, man, I know.
Right, they're running onto the ball, so that makes it even more difficult. If you're standing flat-footed, both standing flat-footed, it's easier to jump with a person. Whereas when they're coming onto the ball,
exactly.
Yeah, it makes it more difficult.
But what should have happened though? Because it was so clear. It was like we made a goalpost for them to head between. It's like this, My head is the two players. And this is Damian Lowe and this is Liam Moore. And the player was able to come between both of them. Two players challenged for the ball from the same team. And neither of these two players moved. And that is a challenge for me.
I didn't think it was concentration. I thought it was execution, regardless of what the picture looks like. Why we didn't preclude that goal from scoring? I think the players were very focused on trying to, because in that situation you're thinking about, that's when I get the game over with. I was going to see out the game, but we didn't execute right, and we paid for it. And as I said before, everybody's in mourning because we're transfer. We can see the light that we had. That we thought we got 3 points from this game. We could, see Panama in our sights. Now it's a flicker now we're seeing because they're moving further and further away from us. But we have to regroup. We can't be in the man lazy and say, boy, things not gonna change. We have to regroup for Sunday. For Tuesday.
There's a bittersweet part of the thing still now. Whilst you don't want to see a player injured, it just shows the come. This man now go play.
So see, I had somebody say that to me, and I'm not supportive of. I'm supportive of the coach making the right decision.
Yeah,
not the player being out because of
injury.
It's very unfortunate.
What I said. I do not want to see a player injured. What I'm saying is you're taking away, and it's just unfortunate that option was taken away from him.
But it's addition by subtraction. It's addition by subtraction.
Medical science improve. I mean, the physios are there. They would be.
Coach. I hate to say this, coach. We don't want it. Look, coach. We
That's easy. I say I disagree.
Coach, no, I don't want to say. I don't want to comment on it. It's injury. I don't want to comment on his injury. But we're not talking about in medical science. Haka, we love your service. You've been a loyal servant. Yeah. But pursue another vocation. Go on the bench and help the coach. Another vocation.
All right, let us look at another player. I think one player that many persons were talking about was Leon Bailey. And I know persons like Cranky want to see the stats,
Yeah, definitely.
I think he did a good job. Me personally.
16 passes in 88 minutes. Who said he did a good job? Who was that? I can't consider the person. Jerry Miller is blocking it. Or is that? I must be Alex, because I'm Alex. And Alex, I heard a voice. Garfield.
Yeah.
He had 16 passes in 88 minutes.
But, Cranky, the reason why me say that, like, given that man watched the game, did you know that just watching the game, him help Fisher Wooly, because him track back, and even one time when I see something to lose the ball, I'm see him track back and help on the defensive, like him come back Wooly. And Fisher never did no justice. Because, like, he never played good.
Garfield, I wear glasses, Garfield. I wear glasses. I assume you have contacts on, and they're bifocals, so they're not working well. Because Garfield, I'm telling you, that's one of the things I was complaining about. Fisher had all the pressure, because you know what? They didn't attack to taxi side now. They were attacking all night to Fisher side. Bailey wasn't doing what Reed did in the previous game. Reed sacrificed again in the previous game to help Fisher out. Fisher didn't have this game. Even though we changed the formation and rotated Mariap over to the right in that game and moved Watson backwards, he was helping him. He had no help. I'm telling you. Maybe he trapped back a couple of times, and we think it was a lot of times. In fact, on corners, certain plays, Bailey stayed up. Bailey was staying up a lot. Fisher didn't have the help, and Haka wasn't going over to help him either. So he was struggling because he wasn't getting the help. And El Salvadorians are skillful players. If you watch the game again, you realize they're very skillful players and they play well in tight corners. Yeah.
You're right. Shatta is saying that losing 4 of first 5 and Panama doing well cost us. I think that is an interesting comment. What is the CC?
Which one? Losing 4 of first 5?
Hold on, let me hear from Travis. Travis, big up yourself.
Right.
Welcome.
Big up, coach. Where I go? Big up him on them, man. Why, coach? Why we know if we start? From the team put out, we know so we're never gonna have a good game. Basically, top of pick the team for the country, pick the team for himself. Come on, prove a point. Say, how you can have a big striker who are playing at biggest league in the world, leading goal scorer, and you have a man we are playing out in Belgium. But no disrespect to Boza. Boza is a good youth, my learning craft. But no way Boza will start to play 90 minutes. Antonio get 50 minutes.
But Antonio looked like he was under time restriction. Don't forget that part.
But coach, why? All right, me ask a question. Why Jamaican players under time restriction to play for the national team? And no other country in the world no time restrictions.
And you remember we had a stream on that, talking about that in length,
No, but coach,
victimization.
So, this that means we Jamaica coaches them they're not firm enough. If a player want to play for in country, there's no way a man can tell a Hurricane say time restrictions from Tottenham. They were sitting there for a crap, man. So why send the man to come play for Jamaica then? If they can't go with full service.
So, coach, I have a question for you. Are we sure that he's under time restrictions? In fact, and as the panelist just said, that's nonsense. I don't hear Lionel Messi on time restriction, even though he was injured at PSG, in Ghana, Argentina. Tell PSG is a whole corner. I haven't heard that. So, first of all, you make the decision as a national country. They have to release you for World Cup qualifiers. They don't have a choice in doing so unless you're injured, right? And secondly, I don't understand the concept because I've been hearing this in terms of noise. We have heard no formal announcement that is on a time restriction. So are we sure that's the case?
Yeah, man, because even the commentator here said it,
No, that means he's right.
Huh?
YouTubers know more than some of those commentators. I'm not sure he's right.
Yeah, man, him right. He was under restriction to only play 15 minutes in this game. That's what I heard.
So coach, so
and
tell me now.
Full game for the United States.
No, as a coach. That's a detriment of.
Remember, West Ham is third in the league. They are in Europa. Mikel Antonio is one of their main players.
Yeah.
So what they're saying, and they write on an article. We had a live on this, I think it was last week. We spoke in.
Yeah, man, I remember that, coach. But coach,
the thing is that hold on that Travis. The thing is that they are saying that Mikel Antonio is wasting a whole lot of time to travel miles, over 15,000 miles. So go to the El Salvador, come back to Jamaica, then back to England. And Jamaica doesn't have a chance to go to the World Cup. So obviously they are disrespecting us and saying that he's wasting his time, and all these players that come here, they come on vacation because they are not really playing for anything.
Yeah. Coach, I don't give a about what West Ham thinks or what someone say. West Ham played for 90 plus minutes in the last game he played. They should consider the workload that he's under if they want to restrict his minutes. We have no obligation to adhere to their own requirements. FIFA requires them to release him to us when he needs to play. We should make a decision, not be bullied by West Ham about what they want and what their criteria is. They can have their own criteria for their players. I hear South American players told their club the last window, go jump off a bridge, we're going to go play for Argentina. The Aston Villa players, all of them were told not to even go. They said, you know what, we're going to play for our country. So that whole about time restriction, why are we adhering to what West Ham want us to do?
You didn't hear the interview that Andre graded, and he spoke about the same thing that the Jamaican players have to face in order to come and play for the country. Because
but coach,
it's a waste of time.
Coach, there are some players who don't have the leverage to challenge their clubs, right? Some do. Some know what is the organization. Some do.
Obviously, Mikel Antonio doesn't want to.
Okay, well, it's a different story. That's a different story.
Because you see, even the first game that he played in Panama, you notice that he only played 70 minutes, and after 70 minutes, he was taken out.
A joke thing that I'm sitting there going, man. A joke thing that can't be, man. FIFA, Jamaica never write something to FIFA, man. FIFA know this can't write. All right, coach, you didn't know that.
It's not a FIFA issue. The player's been released. We got to make a decision.
I want you to, Richard, jump onto the panel and go and tell the people them what really are going to England. This victimization thing.
Coach, did you know that Messi was injured for PSG, you know? And them couldn't tell Messi if you go to Argentina for this win, you know?
Because Messi no say, yo, Messi I run down Maradona and I'm a G. And Messi
I don't know, brother, I don't know run down Maradona, brother.
No,
when they come out to their country.
No,
all right, so if Anthony was playing for England, there would have been no problem, brother.
Because he wouldn't have to travel so far.
With the Messi situation is that Messi...
But hold on the CC. A man say FIFA rules stipulate that a club cannot block player from representing his country.
Exactly.
The player is not blocked from representing the country. The player plays. But there must be an agreement between West Ham and the JFF.
But coach, that shouldn't be, you know. No club shouldn't tell a country to tell a player that hamper our football right now, you know. So if that's the case, then you know we can't blame Tapa for not starting then.
Nobody. Well, some people are blaming him and don't know
exactly
why he
but,
did not.
No,
and that's one of the reasons why he did not start.
But coach, as we are saying now,
you can blame Tapa because number one, Tapa no have no obligation to West Ham for not starting. If West Ham no want to send him in the next window, then we can something chastise the player.
No, CC, that's where I go, man. No, West Ham. Listen, brother, CC.
What do you mean by
CC, when a FIFA winner, no club can't tell a player not to go to play for their country.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying to you that if Tapa something that the player, remember the player can decline the invitation now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying to you that me as Tapa, I start him. I say if next time when you call him decline the invitation, then the same man now and play, brother. But me I start him. So West Ham can't tell me not to start him. So I said to West Ham, you respect West Ham. You can't tell me that, brother. No. Coach West Ham. You can't coach my side.
So what if they went into an agreement? That
is why I say if them will tell me to come into an agreement, I say we'll keep Mikel Antonio. I don't want him. If that is the agreement, for me to play him 15 minutes, then don't travel, brother. Stay away there. So that is why I said, depending on what the agreement is. Because if you're not going into no agreement, telling you that me only going to play the ball for 15 or 20 minutes. If he's available, he's likely to play 90 minutes.
Remember, Mikel Antonio is not one of those ordinary players out there. The man has had a series of hamstring injury. And West Ham has decided, even himself would have decided to take a different approach to this whole life as a footballer. He actually changes his diet to ensure that he stays fit and those hamstring issues. Why you think the man not come the other game? Not because of what? Him physio needed to come, right?
But maybe that's why the man them tell me so nobody come.
So why them not say it when him have restriction?
Maybe that's why them telling so nobody come last time, but probably true because them get beaten in the media. Then nobody tell him so nobody come this time around.
But the first game in Panama, the man had him physio brethren. We don't know that.
Yeah, we know this. That's why I did two physio. That's why I did two physio there in the camp. Because I don't think we have two physio.
So coach, I think there has been...
See, we have two physio in the camp, man. They have two physio. Jamaica have two physio.
Yes, but...
Different from Mikel Antonio.
Let me tell you this. the team can have their personal physio, but if a player will normally sometimes request that they get their own physio, because what, the physio has been working with them for years, understand the
Yeah,
whole
man, nothing wrong with that, coach. We understand that. But the point when I'm a coach, them clubs in England, no, them take Jamaica football for joke thing.
Exactly the point. That's the
yeah,
point.
then them take
Coach,
like so.
I'm gonna take a different position, coach, which is this:
And
Jamaica has shown no allegiance to the players who come play for Jamaica. So if you are Jamal Lowe, if you are Bell, so we always think about this through our own lens and our selfish way of thinking. That's the player's livelihood. So I'm gonna take a different approach on this. That's the player's livelihood. That's where they should be obligated to. Because if they came in the team, we throw them away and we treat them not with respect, frankly, in a lot of instances. And we're saying they should be obligated to us, they should be committed to us, but we don't reciprocate. So how does that work?
We who can't.
The Jamaican football public. That's
not,
we.
not everybody, man. Not
And
everybody, man. Not
no,
everybody.
No, because you're saying that right now. You have no consideration for Mikel and he get injured. What does it mean for his career? What does it mean for his earnings?
But
let me finish. I'm telling you what I see and what I hear. Think about Jamalo, for example. You came the last window. You played well. You were thrown to the scrap heap. Were you called for this window? And if you disobey your club and they say, you know what, you can't come play because you wouldn't play for the national country, go play for them. What are we gonna do? Sorry, boss. But
Frankie,
hard luck.
Frankie, what I heard, Jamal Lowe was only asked that he participated in 2 of the games out of the 3. You understand? So when you say the thing about a heresy and all these things are joke, a real situation.
No, but coach.
Because the coach realized, say, yo, him can't bother, you missed the last game and whatever. You don't deserve a call up. That's why sometimes
But only Jamaica face this, you know. Only Jamaica face this. We don't see no other country face this.
Fresh, brother. Start from the youth and come up because like it's too much thing are going on and the man if they start from the youth and just grow up and just like make it just like what Cranky has said. Start with
brother, football gone past that, man. Football gone past about start from youth. If you qualify to play for your country, there's nothing wrong if a man want to come play for them country after them 4 parents. That is logical we are going over the world right now. So that's about start from you. Football fly past that long time.
Ego in a virgin. So them older brother have them ego, you know. And them things. So them things come out the big man.
Alright, brother. Did you look on him on Instagram page today? You have a chance to look on Mikel Antonio Instagram page today, brother?
Me see.
Huh? You see?
He missed the score, yeah. Me see.
All right. What I tell you, say? He look like a man who don't want to play for Jamaica.
I understand that. But just like the man I said, look, even like he thumping up. I me hear something that say like 1 week in same injury, and when it come down to actual club, he might play.
Yeah, him ready.
Man want to play. He's just like Mary Yappa. He not even care about anything. They committed no matter what.
Mary Yappa different, brother. Mary Yappa Hector 2 most committed persons.
Exactly. So me I say just
to
like
me.
So is the national program committed to those players? Are they committed to Hector?
Exactly.
That's a different
no. That's the point I'm trying to make to you, which is
true, Cranky, true.
To go one way.
True.
It doesn't get reciprocated. So why should I commit to you when you don't commit to me? I don't understand that logic. I don't think we're putting ourselves in the shoes of the players, understand their personal situations, what informs the decision-making process, and empathize with it sometimes. We don't do that. We just say, you know what, you don't want to play for me, you're not committed, you should go away. And I'm not sure that's the approach you take. And we normally don't get the true picture of what is the situation. We never do, most times.
Let me
to me.
Well on the Travis. Welcome, Richard. Why you tell the man them what really are going? Because them not believe said them thing they have.
Good night, CD. Good night, panel. Travis, Golf, Crank. Respect, sir. Respect. Let's cut to the heart of the matter. It's a very, very interesting topic and series of discussions that's being raised here, and hearts are being worn on sleeves. So it's been fascinating listening, and hopefully we can see that the glass is going to be half full than half empty going forward. I think this result last night, for me, and maybe for many others, represented somewhat of a watershed moment. I got on board just before the Gold Cup campaign this year, and what I saw last night with my own 1, 2, 3, 4 eyes was painful viewing. This was a must-win game. And the manner of the performance from the early outset, no matter the fact that we had Javon Watson and Grant in that double axis midfield motion, passes were going astray, simple passes going astray. I was looking for the vibes to be shown on the field. Football is not played on social media. It's not played on just PlayStations. It's played on the field. And what I saw was hugely disappointing. But the game was still there for the taking. I've not watched the replay of the match. What I saw live was fascinating. I will get a chance to watch some of the game, hopefully, highlights-wise, but the live version was painful viewing. Mikel Antonio's goal, which I heard and I've repeatedly heard on various vlogging platforms, was sensational and a great solo effort. And I want to see that with my own eyes as soon as possible. Jamaica didn't lose. That's the second ray of hope or ray of light and positive outcome. They didn't lose. They did not lose. They drew the game 1-1. But El Salvador, if we are thinking about progressing this team, El Salvador, pretty in passing, decent possession, but we made things relatively easy for them, and they almost tripped up on this draw. Let me get to the point that was being made regarding Mikel Antonio. I've wrote, as CD is fully aware, I've wrote to several media outlets and platforms and individuals on this matter. Mikel Antonio and this time restriction business. I want to get more of your views, but you guys have been very forthcoming. Let's be clear. As far as I understand, it's a ticklish area, and it's a decision between club and country. This is why I think everyone who's spoken so far is on good ground and can argue their case. Let's be clear. West Ham United and David Moyes, they recognize the importance of Mikel Antonio. This season for West Ham over here, trust me, it's a stellar season. They're talking about, can West Ham United conceivably do a Leicester? They're only 1 point better off or worse off than Leicester City, the Foxes, when they unbelievably won the Premier League title to beat the likes of Manchester United, Liverpool, Manchester City, Arsenal, who were the main rivals in that season when Leicester won it. It's a massive, massive thing. It's a big thing over here. And let's be clear. If David Moyes says Mikel Antonio is a vital player to this season and our cause, we are not, get me now, and this is what they're saying, we are not going to stop him from representing Jamaica. That would be, trades restriction trouble for us. But it's about negotiation. So Irwa, he can go and play, and he wants to play. He wants to represent Jamaica. But take it easy with him. Once he's eligible to play, I heard they had him niggle during the training camp. I was surprised he actually came onto the pitch. But the fact that he came onto the pitch with a niggle in training, trust me, West Ham United would not be best pleased. And Mikel himself wouldn't be best pleased if he was put onto the pitch for a 45 minutes, a 65 minutes, to go full tilt, only to come up injured and not be able to add to the cause. He would take a whole heap of hell and flack from West Ham United fans and the club itself. The ironic thing is, though, gents, and I love the fact that you guys said, well, what's the point of him actually coming over to represent Jamaica if he's only going to play X amount of minutes? Well, the ironic thing was, and it's still going to be a discussion though, the fact that he was given or put on for 15 minutes, I thought he should have actually been on at least half an hour, at least half an hour into the second half, given that the fact that Tapper decided to choose Boza. His performance, his cameo, actually was good enough to secure the points. I'm crestfallen for Mikel, and I'm crestfallen for the Jamaican fans. I'm going to say it again. I'm crestfallen for Mikel, but I am more, let me just refine that, I am more crestfallen for the Jamaican fans, because you do deserve better, but we've got to look to the future. And those people who have been calling for Tapper out, it was a watershed moment for me, because I've said, what's the point of talking about Tapper out, Tapper out, Tapper out? The fact of the matter is, he's not up to the job, but it's quite a job. And I think, was it Travis who said, or Garfield said that, is Jamaica different? Is Jamaica unique? Well, I've already said, and I'll say it again, Jamaica have arguably the finest crop of players that they've ever had across the diaspora. It's the mother of all tasks and challenges, and it's an exciting, sunny, exuberant opportunity for Jamaica to produce a national team that can deal with the best of CONCACAF and go onto the world stage. 2026 looms large. Tuesday evening looms large. But the manager, the coach, the team that is assembled going forward, because as day follows night, Tapper won't be the one to carry Jamaica through, as far as I'm aware. I mean, I don't think there should be any doubt about that. This crop of players and the set of challenges that face Jamaica, with players UK based, playing in the Premier League, the Championship, merging with players who are playing closer to Jamaica on Jamaican shores, in the MLS, merging them together as a cohesive unit. And that age-old question, we only want the best players. We want the best players represent Jamaica. That is going to be the mother of all challenges. As we speak now, let me reiterate, Mikel Antonio is, without question or hesitation, one of the finest Jamaican players out there. But the fact of the matter is, as we stand, West Ham United will have fingers crossed that Mikel Antonio returns safely and ready to push for West Ham United to make the Champions League. That requires a top 4 finish. 4, not 5, not 6. They don't want Europa League here. West Ham United have a player and a squad that is united like never before. The fans are joyous and in rapture. Kronk will know it. They are in rapture. And Mikel Antonio is a jewel, a gem, a workaholic, and he needs to be treated with the proverbial kid's gloves. The question is, will Jamaica accept it? And should Jamaica accept it? Speak and introduce in formula. Respect, sir. Come in.
So Richard, here's the thing that people are challenged with, which is,
go ahead.
People make the analogy between the UK's team. So this is UK because these are English-born players. And the question was asked, if this was an English player, say a Harry Kane, with the same construct in terms of has a history of injuries, but they're in challenging situations, try to qualify for the World Cup, would West Ham be able to influence England or Southgate about when and how much time Mikel should be playing? Or would the country be saying, we're trying to qualify for the World Cup, you can't tell us what to do because what the FIFA rules say, we're going to play him. And here countries say that, we're going to play him as we see fit and as we need to give us the best chance for success. So is it a double standard to say, because you're an industrialized country and it's a developing country, I'm gonna impose upon you my way on how things should work, versus you being able to make decisions of your own volition about what you're trying to achieve.
Kronk, beautifully explained, and I can tell that there are bated breaths out there and people are chomping at the bit. Let me answer that, Kronk. Well explained. The dynamics is the thing. This is what's made me particularly upset about what is happening and has been happening and could well happen. In the England scenario, Kronk, I would say that the national team would hold a massive sway on matters in terms of how much time and what role a player plays for the national team. Of course, they would be aware of the need of a club and their management to ensure that a player returns for their push for honours in their national league. But they'd also be fully appreciative of the fact that this player is so classy, so important, so vital, and together with the fact that the player himself would be the type of player that says, hey, I'm willing, for example, Harry Kane, I'm willing to put myself on the line because I want to represent my country. I want to push for honors. I want to get on the plane to Qatar or wherever it may be. So I'm going to make myself available. And Gaffer, i.e. a Gareth Southgate, whatever you want of me, I'm now wearing the national jersey colours. And I know I'm representing the country, the highest honor available to footballers in England, still beyond representing United or an Arsenal or a City or a Liverpool in a Champions League, wearing the national colours. The Three Lions is the biggest honor, come rain or shine. What we're checking out here, though, is, without question or hesitation, a situation involving double standards. Because Jamaica is an island, because Jamaica is all the way across in the Caribbean, in England, they are not fully aware of the significance and influence of Jamaican players across the world. But there are some people who would be fully aware of the impact. I mean, the England national team has several Jamaican eligible at one time players playing in their ranks. Emil Smith-Rowe has just picked up his first cap. We've got Calvin, we've got Phillips from Leeds. Raheem Sterling, of course, as we know. And let me put it over to you guys. I know Formula's waiting to come in, and I want to hear from Travis and Garfield, as well as yourself, CD. Do we accept the position where double standards are at play? I would say no. No. Representing Jamaica is a right. It's a source of pride, and the players should be free to represent their country. But the dynamics, which is the English Premier League, a very, very powerful league, David Moyes, high-profile manager, West Ham United, high-profile team, they will have sway. And I think the dynamics, as I said at the very start, it's a tricky and ticklish situation, but it's a combination of communicating between management, national and international teams. The Brazilian teams who I follow, the Brazil national team, I do follow quite closely. When their players get released, we don't hear about, let's be clear, we don't hear about time management. Gabriel was selected, I believe, Kronk, to represent Brazil. I didn't hear a thing about time management. Neymar goes from PSG. No time management as far as I'm aware. That man, I saw the game against Colombia, the mother of rough and tumble games. 44 fouls in that game. It was a rough and tumble. No quarter Arsenal given. But those players were over there representing Brazil with a sole aim, as Marquinhos, the Brazilian centre-back, said. We achieved what we wanted. Mission accomplished. We don't care how rough it was. We weren't playing no samba football. We'll take the tackles. And oh my lord, my lord.
And
So talk of soft shoes shuffling with Antonio is something very interesting. Let me just make one point and then you guys come in because I want to hear this discussion. It's very interesting, and I think Tapper and the JFF right now, you guys listen carefully. I believe that they have been happy to negotiate and soft to shuffle with the English authorities, with a West Ham, to ensure no problem. You want Mikel to only play a few minutes? No problem. No problem. We know that we've got some fans over here who are looking forward to seeing him, but don't worry, no problem. We've got this covered. And there's some of people are rubbing their hands together, proverbially speaking, because Boza will definitely get a game, because of Flemings will definitely get a game, because certain things will go on and it's no problem. And then we can put on a Mikel for a few minutes. Again, the ironic thing was the game was there to be won. And Mikel, with that solo effort, had Jamaica 1-0 up with minutes to go. And I'm going to tell you the truth, my friends. I find it very difficult. It will be a very difficult watch. I'll watch it before I go. Well, probably not before I go to bed because I probably wouldn't get no sleep. I'm going to watch that equalizing goal just to see who was at fault or culpable, because leadership is really missing in the Jamaican national team. That game should have been locked down. And in fact, Jamaica should have been telling El Salvador, mind sharp, as I said on sports with Formula Sports. Mind sharp, we don't give you a 2-0. So to see them concede that equalizer was very disappointing. But gentlemen, the floor is yours, and let's talk and let's reason this thing out.
Well, me want to point out some more coach say. I feel like I true. Him say the coach them in the Europe feel like Jamaica is a joke. And I really believe when him say that, because as a coach myself, when I set up certain guideline or certain thing, you have to demand certain thing. You have to make sure say yo, this is what more and this is what happen. And even though you're a coach over this, so at this moment, I'm gonna feel like when David Moyes is certain thing, the JFF and Tapper, they feel like them just back off and they say, all right, let me just follow what you say, and I saw it go. And then a coach have to demand certain thing. If a player no commit, if a coach has said that on this, from over the side said that, him not forget pick. And we as Jamaican people, if that not, we can't fight against the man and say, well, him not pick him because of that. Because like coach has said, there's certain things that we don't know what are going on within the camp or what are going on in the system. And if a coach not pick the person, we as Jamaican are gonna say, yo, him should have picked this for the team. Him should have do that. And there's certain things that we don't know what are going on. Reason why certain man don't get called up on certain things what are going on. And at them things that we need to take in a mindset as far as the selection and them things. So that me take from it. Like me feel like there's things that go on in the camp why we not have the likes of Pinnock and them thing there. Is it because push comes up next Premier League, you go see Pinnock start. And like me here, Captain Raga say 1 week the man injured because of international break. Next week he might play for him club. And we have to find out say if them man are committed or not, bring him in the team. If not, we use what we have. And that's why I say we never go back to the youths. If we have the youth, you tell me say, yo, no matter if an international break or a club next week, the youth them are gonna play because them want to play. And I'm gonna give out them arts. So I saw me see.
Yeah, I'm gonna take onus with that because I think we sometimes are mixing up effort, commitment, and I keep saying this 101 times with quality. You could be the hardest worker, you can put out the most effort, be the most committed. If you ain't got the quality, you're gonna achieve your goal and your objective. No matter how much effort you put out. Now, those things come along with the quality. But as I said, I've said this numerous times. If a half a Mikel Antonio is better than nothing. And we do know his history of injuries. And it's a long, long list of them. So I think it's that the Jamaican delegation and Jamaican coaching staff, it's in their best interest, along with West Ham, to manage the player. Now, if West Ham is managing him and not playing in the Europa League, just playing in the Premier League, then they're also concerned about his injury record. But I don't think we should say, you know what, if he's not committed, and committed is a very loose. Find that word committed really interesting about what that means. But if a player can give me 50% of his time versus zero, and one can give me 100%, and one give me 100%, not going to allow me to win, why would I want 100%? It's a useless endeavor. It's a useless task to go out and try to accomplish something when you know you don't have the skill set to do so. Versus 50% maybe to get me closer to my destination. So I do understand though that why we have this discussion been happening since coaching has been for a long while now, and we haven't gotten to any good place around English-based players, commitment, who should play, should we develop our own player, all the conversation. And we're going around in a circle because we can't get to a good place. And it will continue for every window that we have open, whether it's World Cup qualifiers or CONCACAF, it's going to continue and it may never have a good conclusion to this. Well, Formula been silent. That's not your normal thing to be silent, Formula.
He's gathering his thoughts and making the relevant notes.
Welcome, Formula. Yeah, man. Thanks for having me as always, man. Big up to the fellow panelists. I was just listening to you guys, man. This is a really serious issue that we're facing, man. With the relationship between the clubs and the federation, you know. It's a very serious issue. I think one of the major things that I think we're kind of looking past to the Mikel Antonio situation is that, from my understanding of it, from what is being reported, West Ham only has one out-and-out striker on their books, right? And that one out-and-out centre forward is one very important to their club, and two has a long list of problems where injury is concerned, right? So I understand why West Ham is as
protective,
concerned, right? They seem to be in a frenzy. They seem to get themselves into a frenzy. If frenzy is the right word I'm looking for here, right? When Mikel Antonio goes on national duty, they are very concerned, and it's understandable, right? On the flip side to that is, I don't understand where these clubs get the leverage to be able to be negotiating with the Jamaica Football Federation. Where does the leverage come from?
Exactly.
To sit at a negotiating table, to negotiate, you know, you have to have leverage, you know. Where does that leverage come from when the rules are clear as night and day? The clubs have to release the players. So I don't understand how JFF find themselves in a situation when them are, you know, when America say we don't negotiate with terrorists. Let me not understand it. How them find themselves in a situation negotiating with clubs.
Formula, point of order, and then keep on going. One, when you talk about America and don't negotiate non-negotiation policies with terrorists, quote unquote, we do know, and you do know, that you can say one thing and be doing another. There is also that thing called rhetoric.
True,
and secondly,
true.
Yeah, and secondly, when you're talking about leverage and what right or what power, quote unquote, do the likes of West Ham United have? Look at the shirt that Kronk has. Look at the heart that and the blood that CD pumps. Manchester United to the bone. We've got Chelsea fans to the bone. The leverage Formula Sports, as you and I well and truly know, is called stone cold cash.
And that's what I was getting to, Richard.
All right, sir. It's a cash cow. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
That's what I was getting to. Because really and truly, the only explanation I can find for what is taking place, right, is that West Ham see us as small time. That's the only explanation I can see. The fact
and sorry, Formula, you'd understand that, you know, they're paying big money for this player, you know? So you can understand if they want to see us as that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And they're a $1 billion entity. They're a $1 billion entity, and our Jamaica Football Federation is cash strapped.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Formula, the country versus club role has been a continuum, right? It's not unique to Jamaica. Alex Ferguson used to do this a lot with the England national team, finding ways not for players to get called up. We always have that with clubs. I think Mikel is actually a unique case. I don't understand the Pinnock case. I know he's had some injuries this season. I don't understand the Pinnock case. I don't understand the Jamal Lowe's case. The Antonius case is a very unique case because when a player is traveling with his physio, that means the club and or the player realize that he has some challenges which are difficult to overcome and he needs special care to enable him to maintain his fitness, right? So I think it's a unique case, and we spend a lot of time on that specific case because he's an important player for us. So I'm not sure we're going to all get to a very good place on this matter because I can understand both sides, right? Both our side, which is basically saying you can't stop us from playing how we want, and from their side saying I got to protect my asset. I pay the asset a lot of money. The asset's helping me achieve my goals, and I don't want the asset to get injured and not be a use to us or to them. So I do understand, but I will say we should get a chance to make that decision, not them making the decision for us.
Very good point.
Let Formula, you were finished?
No, man. I mean, I was basically finished, you know. But it's as I said, yes, from the start. I mean, we have theory and then we have practice. What takes place in the real world, right? So to speak, right? And in theory, West Ham really and truly have no leverage. They have no leverage. But we understand the real world and the practicalities of the real world and the clout that a West Ham, you know, would bring to the negotiating table and the difference in power dynamics, so to speak, between West Ham and the two parties at the negotiating table, West Ham and the JFF. So it's an interesting situation, really is.
Garfield, can you hear me? Is that Chelsea? Are you Garfield? Chelsea man?
Yeah, brother, me una look up on teams, me throw on my jersey. Me shut I say it's supposed to impress. Of course, brother, big team this, you know. I want to, brother. Hey, my jersey make it be known. Cause I see man have on them Arsenal stuff and me kind of keep quiet. So just throw on mine so me can make it be known. You see me?
You see the pull. You see the pull and the leverage in the certain hearts are touched by this club game. Yeah. Papa Garfield, let me just ask a question before everyone gets in, as well as the gentleman in the middle. I'd love to hear. I think Travis that in it. Are you that Travis?
Yeah, man. Liverpool. Liverpool to the world.
All right,
Tiddly. We don't want to switch the conversation because we never.
They are originals and they're imitators. Go ahead, coach.
All right. Well, me not want to switch it either. CD. So before, all right, me not gonna switch it. In fact, man. Hopefully it might be relevant. Garfield made the point. Full respect. Let's keep it on this. Garfield made the point that he's prepared to see Jamaican-born or players brought up in the Jamaican system who are capable, are full of endeavor and effort, ready, willing, and able to commit to the cause 110%. In the game last night, one of the things I noticed, and if I reflect on it, I hope it doesn't get even more magnified. To my mind, Mikel's 15 minutes showed what quality, that word that Kronk uses time and time again, and I fully concur. It shone through. I thought, I disagree to a degree with Kronk, but I'm willing to watch the game again to pick up on the performance of a certain Mr. Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey, who I think is far better served, though he prefers playing on the right, I think he should be playing on the left, where he can go past players, I think, more fluidly and then get the ball across. But it needs a good coach to actually get him to do those kind of things with crystal clarity. Leon Bailey, Mikel Antonio, those were the two players for me that shone out in terms of the ability that you could see. I'm going to also include Damian Lowe, to be fair. Damian Lowe, you can see the ability that he has. Very athletic. It was very interesting watching him perform, and he was covering for other people on several occasions, but he had, you know, control, relatively speaking, of what he had to deal with. So it was terrific watching him. But this Jamaican national team and squad going forward will have the challenge of marrying up. Let me mention a certain Ravel Lord Morrison. Just listening to his introduction to the game brought a smile to my face. Quality is shown in certain pockets, and the question of balancing out players in the national team is very interesting in going forward. I think a group of UK-based players, Jamaican-born, Jamaican players, would serve the national cause really well. Taxi can come in, of course, yes. But looking for this word, the best players on show. Do you think it's really achievable going forward? I think it can be, but that may include some tough decisions, Garfield. Would you be prepared to accept it? Because most of the talented, really talented players who are up to it may not be based. They may have been brought up in a different system where tactics and skill and fitness levels will be to the fore, and those are developed elsewhere. So going forward, let's see, can we afford the best players and really believe the best players will represent Jamaica no matter where they come from and wherever they're playing their trade? Speak!
Well, me personally, to piggyback off of that, like, the coach have a change for see that happen.
For real?
The coach have a change for see that happen. Because, like, me being a system myself and being a coach, you have the JV, you have the junior varsity, and you have the varsity team, and you have the middle school. If the junior varsity have a player where, say, him decent and him good, you have him travel with the team. Him now play him travel with the team for see the varsity play and get experience. So with the Jamaica now, me feel like even if the Jamaica team would pick a UK based player, Jamaica community might not like it because every Jamaican have them favorite baller and have them favorite person when they want to see on the team. And a man not gonna like that they must see the Tyreek McGee on the team and the Bowser on the team and them things. So right after the back, it now gonna be okay with the Jamaica society. They not gonna like that. And I feel like every coach will come in a Jamaica team, they might try please certain society or they might try please themselves. And we need to step away from that. Right after the back. The next thing when me feel like whatever coach it is will come in, we need to shake out the old JFF and shake out all of that. All of that need to shake out because the system itself will now go the right way. Because certain man in the team, not for them on the team. Corey Burke will never that play for Philadelphia. For almost game and then jumping out of the team and then come off at the bench. Me not feel like that's okay. Where you have a man like Brown, where everybody has scream say Jamaica have a right back, and you go switch out an injury right back for your next man who will make mistake before again, and then come in and start. And you have a man who then at the system who come who on the team. You know, call him up, but then you call him up for a replacement and him dead. And you not even bring him on as a sub or something like that. Give the youth a chance. You see me? So I feel like whatever coach or coach Jamaica, them need to go back to school. Them not have the coaching. Them not the coaching like. Reggie, it is mind blowing for see certain thing. Like me as a coach, when I see it, the man now see the same thing, and it's mind blowing for see that. Like when the man come, when Brown, like me feel like if Brown would have come in the game, like for the last 10 or so minutes, would have give the game a different shape. Because the youth have energy, him can play a different position, and it's just like a different kind of energy to the game. And I feel like they let the youth lose. And that's my thought. So I feel like it now gonna be okay if you have an all UK based player, because Jamaica society now gonna say that until I mean if they might win, yeah. But right after the back, Jamaica society now gonna be okay with that. They want to see the Jamaican people in the team and them thing there. So that's what me see.
Yeah, you know, Formula, big up yourself on that interview with Hugo. Formula had Hugo on his channel yesterday. And people, we are not the only country that have a problem with overseas players coming in. You know what I mean? The man interviewed Hugo yesterday and him talk about him being a recruiter or a scout for El Salvador, and the locals oftentimes don't like when the overseas players come in. Because firstly, I'm gonna look say him space will get taken away and a whole lot of stuff. So it's not only Jamaica, it's not unique to Jamaica. It's a universal issue. So I mean that in itself, it's not really a cause for what you call it now? Deliberation. Because I know somewhere will go away. Garfield, there's a question to you. Jamaicans that are Brazilian fans, don't they have to get used to new players when they join the squad?
We are seeing a question. Let me read something else.
See that on the screen. Jason asked that question.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, them I forget, but like, what my thing is, you have to understand, you know. And just like Coach I said, when Jamaican people say certain type of baller, for example, you have your Maggie fan, you have your Boza fan, and you have, like, for example, let's go all the way back. When we have the camp, and me did watch the coaches next way back, and we have the camp in a Japan, and would I say, yo, let's leave, and this is supposed to happen, let's leave the Jamaican based player and we'll do a UK based player team and make them play, and we see what it is and see what it is. Like, if that would have it'd be beautiful. For one, would I say those kind of players implementing a Jamaican team, them that see the roots, them that see certain thing, and then we'll transfer them over in the actual settings for the World Cup qualifier. Well, that didn't happen. It's gonna be hard for certain players who, for example, whatever country you come from or whatever it may be, to kind of accept all UK based player or whatever it may be, because for the simple fact that they might go feel like them are Jamaican. They not have the Jamaican roots, they're not born in Jamaica. So in order for them to feel that way, you have to mix the team up. You have to mix it up and all them things there. And I saw me see. So boy, it's just I feel like I just Jamaica as a culture, man. Like it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing, and it kind of sticky.
So I have a question then.
Hold on, Cranky. I'm glad we touched on a point there now. Because me is a born Jamaican, I'm going to tell you this straight, Garfield. Let me tell you this. No local based player, no overseas based player is entitled that they must play in the national team. It even pick for merit, my boss. So nobody can't tell us about Jamaica now go say Maggie this
no,
hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
Let me get a point. When a baller they get injured, what make them always a Premier League baller instead of sending for a UK? Give him fact the mileage or whatever it may be. How come them never send for a UK based player? It's always a Jamaican player to replace an injured baller.
So my boss, hold on. English, you say everybody, whether English born or local born, all of them are Jamaican players. And we stop this.
Answer my question though.
No, listen, brother.
Always go for a Jamaican born or a Premier League baller, but them never.
Probably because of the distance. Probably because of the distance.
So Garfield, we are talking, you know. To me, you know, you're prophecy in mediocre players like a Corey Burke. We are mediocre player. We are Jamaican. Me Jamaican born. I'm not biased like one of my boss. Me get straight to the facts. It's a team of Jamaica we have now. It's like a eat a food mentality. A local man, if you bust you and if you go, and so you go, my boss. The best players to play. And Corey Burke is not ready for football. Fisher, Powell, the only local baseballer them to me, when we make this a team, is the goalkeeper, Andre Blake, Taxi, to a lesser extent, Low to a lesser extent, and maybe Boza. Nobody else is a local band. That is where I feel.
Travis,
not good enough. That is my opinion. And they're not good enough.
So you're not reading Corey Burke?
Not at all.
No,
not at all.
Formula.
Not at all.
Remember he said.
Put that name on pause.
No, Formula,
that's his opinion, you know.
Formula, listen to me, Formula. Corey Burke is a striker friend of mine play for Rivali. Yeah. And Whitmore turned the youth in a wing. And when Corey Burke just come off of one game,
So
when play
that's
was
why
about.
you not rate him
Listen up.
because he changed the winger.
But I
No
know,
man, listen up,
Kirk have the issue with
listen up,
that.
listen up.
I have the issue with it.
No, listen up. Formula, if a man change you as a striker, not true you want to play for the national team. You're supposed to can tell the coach, that the position is not me. He's a forward. Corey Burke is not a winger, brother. And that's a fact. Corey Burke is a forward. Friend of mine play for Raleigh. Me a follow him. Man a winger. And Junior for me last night, as much as I'm in a red Flemings, me no give Corey Burke no game on the left side. A Flemings me a put on. As from Corey Burke come on the field, 10 for 1 dribble, you know, and pass the ball and I can't move. You know, so Ravel make football look easy. Formula, when Ravel come on the field, how man that the ball move in a space. And move, the ball when man get, see man get roof a ball. Me no roof, me a striker. If me get that ball, me just make the ball go through me. You know, me stride and just kick the ball in the back of it. Roof a pass the ball to, a pass the ball to Bowser.
Yeah, man.
But you see the thing though is though Travis, and this is why honestly sometimes me have to kind of remind myself, not for really and truly going too hard on the players. I'm gonna tell you why. You don't know what the instructions
coach's decision
are to the player. Suppose that's what the coach wants.
Listen up, man, formula.
And run at defenders.
Formula. More of a modus operandi of playing local band players.
Hold on, everybody can speak. Everybody can.
Right, Formula? I think, look, Formula, when the eye test doesn't fail you a lot of times in a Formula. I'm sorry to jump in, guys. The eye test doesn't fail you. And yesterday's game was very hard to watch.
Agreed.
So we sometimes overly focus on one game, just like we beat the players about the Panama game. I look at the body of work to assess the players. Corey Burke game is what you saw last night. A lot of it, frankly. A lot of what Corey Burke does is what you saw last night. Doesn't have the deft touch, doesn't have the guile, doesn't have some of the attributes you want in your winger. Bailey's game is not what you saw last night, but Bailey's game is what you've been seeing for the national team. I was watching him in Orlando very closely. I was the only person in this stadium saying, take him off. Even though he was having atrocious games, all the supporters there were saying, let him play. Because that's their baller. I think something the coach here is talking about, which is that's their baller. That's who they want to see play. Let him play. So it wasn't fair about how they were judging players. I'm not sure we are totally objective when we judge players' formula. Because those we like, we give more allowances to. And those we don't, we beat them.
No, I wouldn't.
Cranky. Formula. Cranky right, man. Cranky right.
Hold on, Travis, hold on now. Formula. Look at that photo on the screen.
Yeah.
And tell me if that was the instruction from the coach.
My lord. What a picture.
You see that picture here? I picture here.
Yeah, is a telling picture, admittedly.
So more, you tell me if this was the instruction from the coach.
Is that
you see the comment you make a while ago, it is telling too.
No, but
man, they just have a buckle ready for buckle.
Ready for buckle me in my buckle me in the comment section.
No, they don't started.
No, but
and that's why I bring up about this picture in a formula for you to tell me if this was the coach's instruction.
All right, here's the thing. We cannot speak to whether or not the team was adequately prepared for situations like this in terms of defending crosses. Right? We cannot speak to that. Seen? And that is the thing. We are trying to arrive at a conclusion and we don't know the full story.
Formula, I'm gonna beat you.
Yeah, man. Formula, you want some beat, man. You have to pick up the topper, man. Topper have no instruction,
man. Formula, this is professional. These are professional footballers, Formula.
This is the World Cup.
You know what this is? What? These are 5-year-olds playing football and following the ball and following where the direction of play is.
I agree,
and not looking where they are and their position.
True, ball watching.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the players are incapable of making mistakes. Of course, the players made the goal was a big mistake. Taxi should have closed down the cross, and Damian Lowe and more, especially Lowe, was ball watching. So me agree the players can make mistakes, of course. But what I'm saying is that when you look at every single attacking player, that has played for the Reggae Boyz over a consistent amount of time, right? All of them have struggled under Theodore Tapper Whitmore, despite many of them enjoying great form for club. So when Travis is now criticizing Burke and saying Burke this and Burke that, that's why I am now saying that me Naga personally get up and quick for judge the play. Me want to see the players them under a better coach, especially the attacking players, to have a better perspective and a better understanding as to the quality of these players for the national team. That's all I'm saying. Top of the whole, we see the ball of them a star for club, and when the man them fall out there, the man them look like straight and utter trash.
I'm taking a picture of this because it's a telling picture.
I agree.
Which position Burke play for Philadelphia?
Cranky, we can't send it to you, man.
He plays in a front two.
So wait, tell me now.
Sorry, gentlemen, I muted both of you. Two of you can't be talking. Who was talking first?
I remember talk. Formula.
No, man, he was asking me a question and I was
Formula, if me a Burke, I'm a striker. Tapper can't put me to play left wing because he's not a winger. So either me not go play. But we tell them man and no balls because through them want to say they want to work for your coach. Because of the mentality they have. That type of coach we have, brother. Tapper to me, you know. Tapper is a man, you know. Nobody can tell him nothing. And first of all, when Tapper was playing, if Samoas did come and say, he only talk to local based players, he not talk to English players. And we know Samoas never do that in the 90s. And when Tapper come out, come say, Apala deal with English players. That alone tell me, say, Tapper, no one no Englishman in IT. Because if me a coach, a team of English-born players, local-born players, they are all Jamaicans. So if me a coach, me in charge of everybody. And I think we see last night again, when the game done, before Tapper take the whole team, as the game done, we can see Tapper attack to again, Andre Blake, just like in Costa Rica. This man have Jamaica interest at all.
Man go talk to him, captain, man.
No, coach. No, coach.
Hey, coach, man, no bother with that, man. Coach, listen to coach. Coach.
So who him go talk to them, captain?
Coach. Get that whole team, listen. Not tell me no captain.
Guys, you notice when the games finish, you know. When the games finish, you know. Me no see Tapper I go and make him way for go talk to none of the UK.
Exactly, brother. It is obvious.
The Jamaican
that was so say, man. You man have a modus operandi.
No. I think the guys. I think they have an arrangement which doesn't work for me, which is he doesn't engage with the English-based players. I'm not sure he even engages Bailey, frankly. I thought I had some communication around that, which is most of those players talk to Paul Hall. And the question is, if you're the coach, your responsibility is the entire team.
Everybody.
You have to engage with all the players. And I think after the Costa Rica game, I thought it was Lowe, I'm not sure it was Taxi and Blake he was talking to. He gravitates to our certain players because he probably doesn't have a relationship with the other players. So it's hard to be conversant with them when you have been engaging them. That's part of the problem.
Absolutely.
But let me just say this again, because we blame Tapper for everything. Guys, when you get on the football field, Tapper can teach you to pass a football or to control a ball, or to move in the space, or to kick the ball down the field 24/7. When you are low and you get the ball, you win the ball, you have no pressure, you still move the ball on the field.
You and I going to disagree.
That's not Tapper, that's you as a player.
No, I disagree to some extent, Cranky.
When you're Bailey, you get the ball formula, and you try to beat 3 men to make a 1-2 pass, and you
no, Cranky.
That's
Cranky.
not
No, Cranky. That's what I got to take issue with you now, Cranky. Cranky. Bailey on a number of the plays, he was isolated. He was isolated, boss. And these things, you know, why I talk about how Theodore Tapper Whitmore, right, and make the ball of them look like straight trash in a man, right? You see, every time Bailey get the ball, boom, the man them double up on him. See, boss, you know, run a pattern of movement for have Fisher overlap Virgin.
Come in.
Fisher is forced to track the one of the two El Salvadorans that is always doubling up on Bailey is forced to track the overlapping runner, Fisher, ease the pressure on Bailey. You know what bun me about last night? You can see, Leon Bailey the spark was there, Leon, you could see it. It was Leon Bailey was waiting to explode last night. And every time him get the ball at 2-3 El Salvadorans right on him heels.
Formula.
That is unrealistic to ask the player to
Formula. I've heard this narrative, Formula. I've heard this narrative. I was very focused in Orlando. I was watching the game to make sure I was on Bailey's side and watching him very closely. Formula. This whole narrative about every team doubling on Bailey, that's why he's not producing. Formula, when has Bailey had a good game for the national team? In CONCACAF or in World Cup qualifiers?
Yeah, but game in, game out is the same thing, Cranky. It cannot be a coincidence that for
how many players did Antonio get by last night to score his goal? How many players?
No, but Cranky.
No. Listen, answer the question. Answer the question.
It's a different scenario, and I'll tell you why.
Answer the question.
I'm answering the question, Cranky. Mikel Antonio came on as a late sub running against tired legs. It's a different scenario. Wow. It is a Cranky, I guarantee you, under Tapa, Mikel Antonio, I'm not saying he one half will not have a good, he won't one half have a good game, But people are ball for Mikel start. People, let me tell you this, consistently, Mikel Antonio will not consistently perform for the Reggae Boyz under Theodore Tapa Whitmore. It is not going to happen. You might see glimpses, you might see flashes, but not on a consistent basis.
So I don't want to get into me and Bailey because there's a narrative that Cranky disliked Bailey. What I dislike is poor performance. What I dislike is bias. What I dislike is lack of objectivity. I assess all players based on the criteria I used to evaluate players. If they're not playing when I'm calling out, I don't have a bias boat in my body about players because I don't have any loyalty to any given player. And I call out the player. I told you when I was in Florida, I was amazed that no one said he should be taken off the field. And I'm telling you, they all agreed with me he wasn't playing well. They all agreed he was poor, yet they also want to see him play. So there's no objectivity when it comes to a certain player. Who is the player?
I disagree, Cranky.
I have something to say.
I'm telling you what I saw.
No, let him finish. Let Cranky finish.
My neighbor and I were talking about this evening because he was in Florida with me. He was saying the same thing. You were the only player calling for him to be removed from the field. And people say you don't like it. No, I don't like poor performance.
But Cranky, I think the thing with Bailey, the Guadalupe game is a perfect example. That was an excellent through ball to find Flemings on the edge of the box. I think the thing with Bailey is that people know that you see players like Bailey at any moment in time, especially.
Why you always like go back in a pass, man? You go back in a pass too much, brother.
No,
go back in a pass too much, brother.
No, boss, we need
about present, brother, man. About no, man. World Cup qualifier, man.
But the man just
too far, man.
No, but boss, the immediate past performances of Leon Bailey for the national team was in the World Cup. Him not playing a World Cup qualifying yet, my boss.
But I agree with Formula still because if you watch the game, Bailey chop up on defense and elbow Fisher Woolley compared to the other side. Crosses when you see at the game. If you go to the stats, Bailey try to supply the most crosses in the game. The crosses not go on the other side, upon Bailey's side. The man not getting the help for support. The man that draw the ball down the wing and there's no support for support him. So what do you expect the man to do? And then you have 3 man that try for crash him down. Nobody now support.
Guys, I think we should move this subject along because you guys have no objectivity. Coach, can I have a conversation? Can I have a conversation? Let me step in. He's telling me what I'm saying. I just watched the game a while ago. I was up the first 45
so
minutes.
You
I watched the game a while ago.
So what was your assessment of Bailey's performance, Cranky?
Coach?
I haven't seen Bailey play a very good game for the national team. So I've been watching him play.
You thought he was poor?
Cranky?
I thought everybody was poor.
Hold on.
I thought all the players were poor.
Please, if you're not talking. Please,
Cranky, may I assist you?
Hold on, Hold on. Can we say we want to show the argument there? So let me ask one question.
Coach,
hold on, you get a chance.
It's a very important discussion doing a coach.
I know, I'm not throwing it away. I want to put a question to everybody. Because we're talking about players who are actually,
am I to think that the players can't improvise on the field? And
Yes, that's
here's the question: Are the are the teams that these players playing in is our national coach better than them? Because if you put them in a system and they don't see or perceive that it is working, can't they improvise?
coach.
Hold on, Formula. Did I try say something? But coach, when I try to make a point, you turn the argument in a whole different way. I don't
Because a
listen.
lot, Qatar, remember me there a long time, I ask a question, you know. And I'm me are the host of the man, them attack. So, me can't stop everybody and ask the question.
Yeah, but that question, you turn the question now to the coach. So that means that we end the Bailey discussion.
But that's what was asked for.
No,
Even though we can't. But Cataract, you
who
have
asked us?
you have
No,
a point.
I want a direct point on Leon Bailey.
So
And
make
I
it no
want,
Cataract.
right, I want to ask Sir Cranky if he needed any support because I've been listening to the program and it is something that was said. That's why I jump on and join because this I said, make some other man voice in the earth. But let me tell you something. You see, the delusional business, it not gonna work. The delusional business now. Leon Bailey had a massively poor game for a Premier League player. And you know what the sad thing is? I have to agree with Cranky. When Ethan Pinnock came and had a bad game as a Premier League player, everybody lick him out, bash him out.
What bad game, Cranky?
Hold
Ethan
on,
Pinnock is not a bad game for the Reggae Boys.
No, but that is the narrative that is
Hold
out
on,
there.
allow me to come. Me let every man say anything. I even come on the show. So just me say these points and with them. When Ethan Pinnock had the bad game in the against USA, that was taken. He was taken to task. When Mikel Antonio had a poor game against Panama, he was, the most things in the world say about him. He was annihilated by analysts, fans,
and he not good.
bloggers, naysayers, everybody.
No, Cataract, gross exaggeration.
Mercy. But hold on, man. Just let me just say my
Pamela,
little
I think
piece now,
he's
man.
right because a lot of people
Let
are
me
saying
just
that
say my little piece now.
Pinnock not good.
Let me say my little piece.
Formula,
Him
you
have a
sound
point
biased,
with
man.
Pinnock.
Cataract right.
Him have a point to a
Hold on,
certain extent with Pinnock, but not with Antonio.
Sure, no.
Go through, Cataract. Go through,
brother,
boss.
brother. It is reputed that even the court said that at 50 years old, if he put on him boot, he better than Antonio. Would you never hear that one there?
It wasn't that player alone, but let me hear
No,
that.
no, but he was included in the list of players that were listed out in that sort of archery remark. Right?
Coach.
No, you know what it is when a 50-year-old big man with a bang belly like mine say him better than you today. Oh, poor of a player. That means that you are no better than a pub level player in England because a pub man run around with beer belly on a Sunday in England. I say this to say that Leon Bailey, and statistics don't tell you everything, Stan has told us, but they tell you some things. When you add them to the eye test, you know what the statistics tell us? Leon Bailey was one of the poorest performers for the Reggae Boyz last night.
Actually, he was the poorest according to the statistics.
The poorest. His game was atrocious. No, I'm going to cut him some slack and say this. Anybody playing on the flank with O'Neil Fisher, it's likely to perform poor.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Because O'Neil Fisher, hold on, man. Beg the man them mute the mic, no call me mute mine to give respect, you know. O'Neil, the man them when they come tell Cataract say O'Neil Fisher good and me bias, no one see you know, because O'Neil Fisher was the worst thing on the field. You hear me telling you? The worst thing on the field.
Cataract, let me say something.
In fact, hold on, man. In fact, O'Neal Fisher cost us the opportunity to go ahead after the equalizing goal because we got a breakaway and 3 passes were strung together for the first time. And you know who the 4th pass went to? O'Neal Fisher, who stepped on the ball, miscontrolled it, and end up having to turn it back instead of being able to knock a 1-2 into the path of Mikel Antonio. And that I guarantee you, the Jenna would have banged in second goal because what I saw is not a man playing against tired men. Formula. No. What I saw were defenders and players who were terrified. The look of fear was in them eye, coach. When he scored the goal, right now, the wife them have to wash them man the underwear because they mess up themselves. When the man just, it's like the man they look at the man and I'm like, yo, and this man will watch. El hombre que watch on television and this man will say, he is real. And to say and to denigrate what was, I would think, arguably, in my lifetime, one of the top 3 goals I ever seen scored for the Reggae Boyz. I can't tell you about before 96, but I can tell you since me I watch till now. It's like Stan asked me not to go certain places with the over exuberance, so I will respect Mr. Cranky. Let me tell you this. It's only Walter Boyd I see score a goal like that of individual brilliance. The man is not better than sliced bread. Mikel Antonio is the sliced bread. And if we don't see it, and Formula, if you don't see it and think say it's because a 90 minutes, him come on in the 75th minute or whatever, and the El Salvadorians were tired, I can't agree with you. Because when in the 90th minute, the El Salvadorians piled forward for that goal, those didn't look like tired legs to me. I don't know where you feel, Cranky. They were not tired. The man them were up for a fight. We were not.
Yeah, look, I think we should probably change the discussion about Bailey because I think it's getting to a place that I want to get to, which is I'm not averse to any player. I want Bailey to be successful. I think he played great for Aston Villa in both his cameo appearance and before the last game. I thought he did really well. I haven't seen him play for the national team. I have a problem where you critique a player when they have played well, and you have this swarm of people who can't digest that and don't want to accept it. And there is zero objectivity, I don't care what anybody says in the Jamaica community when it comes to this player. Zero. No matter how bad he plays, they find excuses about double team. It's Fisher, it's the coach. They never let a player stand on his own 2 feet and accept responsibility for his performance. But any other player get beaten. Whether it's Bowser, whether it's Flemo, whether it's Fisher, even maybe Lowe, he never gets beaten. Formula can shake your head all you want. I'm telling you what I see, Formula, and it's a fact. And even tonight, you're doing the same thing. So, you want the coach ahead, who's sitting ahead of you, you're doing the same thing.
Can I address something? Can I address something?
Formula, give me 1 minute before. I want to address Chuck. Let me say this. When we all look back at this, if we do not make it to the World Cup qualifier, I am going to say the shut up. Fisher had a phenomenally bad game as a right back. He was taken to the cleaners. And I'm cleaning up my language. He was treated like a boy, like a baby.
I prefer that B. Keep going.
You prefer that B, right?
Not great, but I prefer it.
Oh, okay, but I'm improving. He was treated like a baby. And this is the second time because Alphonso Davies did it and you guys pretended not to see. But a lesser player but a really good player. In fact, let me tell you how bad O'Neal Fisher was. And let me tell you how bad Shatter, they scouted O'Neal Fisher. They moved Roldan, the captain, from left back and put him in left midfield. They moved Hernandez, who normally plays in left midfield, and put him at left wing to die. And they brought Larin in at left back. The three best players to just terrorize O'Neal Fisher. And
but Qatar,
hold on.
No, you have to stop. You have to stop before you go
neutralize. Hold on, and neutralize whatever attacking, whatever Bailey could think of coming with. You asked about improvisation, coach. If I come on the field and I'm saying that a couple of things, where I'm not 1000% blaming Bailey, because I'm saying he had a bad partner to partner on the right flank. Let us remember that Hacker was playing right CDM. Okay, right? Hold on. But a world-class player could size up, and that's where I am going to blame the coaching and the technical staff, that players were not given a dossier on what they are to expect and do. Somebody should have said to Bailey, the three best Costa Rican, El Salvadorian players are on your flank. Hey, brother man, switch to the left.
Exactly.
And take advantage of Brian Tamakas, who is a good right back, not a full right back, but he is more vulnerable than the setup that El Salvador had on their left. So, Shatter, when everybody look back, I want us to recall and remember the moment when O'Neal Fisher stepped on that ball and broke down the last counter-attacking chance that we had. And if we don't make it, that will be one of the pivotal moments, along with the 1 yard missed kick by Javon East. And who don't like it, suck it up. O'Neal Fisher was beaten more than one time. Skinned, salad, shifted. Everything a man can do to a man, it got done to him. So I just pointed out the final point. But
make we hear formula defense on this.
Well,
then we welcome Ryan, and we have Ryan after formulas.
Yeah, man, big up Ryan. It's a lot. Right? It's a lot. For starters, I disagree with the notion that people does not criticize in terms of Jamaicans don't criticize Leon Bailey. Many Jamaicans going hard on Leon Bailey. Call the man selfish. Seeing the man not have the commitment for play for Jamaica. Seeing the man a prima donna, etc. There has been a number of criticisms that have been levied at Leon Bailey. That is facts, right? Cataract just brought up a very, very important point. The coaching has a major part to play. If that be the case and the main point of attack for El Salvador is down the left, that means Fisher is, it will play a part in Fisher being penned back deep into our defensive third. At that point in time, Bailey should be switched right to a flank where there is less pressure, and Kemar Taxi Lawrence has more liberty to provide those overlapping runs to prevent Bailey being doubled up on, right? Another thing that we need to not forget, right? We're talking about, first of all, I disagree with Cataract when I always have been a defender of Ethan Pinnock. To be fair to Cataract, a lot of people blast Pinnock and say Pinnock this and Pinnock that, right?
Yeah, that's Pinnock what I was agreeing with.
Pinnock has never had a bad game for the Reggae Boyz, in my opinion. He made one mistake in the US game, and people at Tabo said the man are trash. And people
but formula, I have to cut it. That wasn't a mistake. That was brilliance on the part of the attacking player.
To be fair, he was turned a bit too easily. To be
But
fair.
so that simply means you're putting down the other player. Then remember attacking player and bridging. Them can twist your inside
I
out, foul
know,
tight, get those
yeah, man.
things.
I agree, coach. Those
So
things will happen to defenders,
yeah, so
That's
you have to give the attacking player credit, even
That's
though he
fact.
was turned inside out. You
But he
don't know
had
what.
one bad play in the US game. That's what I'm saying. He had one bad play in the US game, right? And people oftentimes forget that Liam Moore was ball watching on the same play that
And he did.
resulted in the goal.
Thank you very much.
Right? I have always been a defender of Ethan Pinnock, right? And a lot of people are. Ethan Pinnock is a polarizing player. Some are for, some are against, right? I want to talk a little bit about people saying that, people cut Bailey some slack, right? And I hear Cranky alluding to that, right? The scenario with Leon Bailey and other players in the national team is a little bit different, right? No, the sort of attention that Leon Bailey receives when he's on the pitch and the sort of emphasis that opposition teams place on neutralizing the threat of Leon Bailey. To be fair to the player, other players on the park does not receive that luxury. That is facts. When you could see that business when no man wants it. In the game yesterday, you can see Leon Bailey was on the verge of exploding. The player was ready. The player had it within him yesterday to do well, right? But the coach does not facilitate attacking players for Jamaica playing well. I am Cataract. I am not saying, that Mikel Antonio is not quality, I am not saying, boss, no man narrate Antonio more than me. From long time, me I preach about Mikel Antonio and how underrated.
You know that.
Coach, you know what I mean, right? But what me I say is me rate the player highly.
No come in yet, Qatar. No, Qatar, no come in yet.
A long time, me I talk about how Mikel Antonio is seriously underrated, right? But what I am saying is, Mikel Antonio for the Reggae Boyz, in my humble opinion, I am foreseeing that he will struggle as good as he is. He will struggle for the Reggae Boyz because of the coach. Look at Bailey's performance. As a matter of fact, look at the team's performance yesterday, right? One of the main issues is the distance between the players on the park. The players on the pitch are too damn isolated, and it is happening game in, game out, and Tapa does nothing about it. There's too much space between the lines and too much distance between the players in our attacking transition, in our build-up, right?
Formula, I am confused.
Me too.
I am really, really confused. I was watching the game. I told you, Formula, I try to watch games more than once, So I watch with being emotive and having interest, and then watch it more deductively when I watch it, not being involved, watching it as an observer versus watching it as a fan. Formula. Those things you're saying, Tapa can make a 5-yard pass to Bobby Reed and put the ball out of bounds. That's not Tapa. Tapa can kick the ball to the opponents over the Bobby Reed head with Bobby Reed no brain side. That's not Tapa. Tapa can tell Grant to pass a 5-yard pass with no pressure to the player beside him. Tapa can tell Bobby Reed to make a 6-yard pass trying to find Boza and turn the ball over with no pressure. That is not Tapa. This whole thing is just beating Tapa like Tapa out in the field playing football. Tapa, wait, Formula. Fisher had the ball. I watched this and I smiled because he Cataract beat Fisher. And Fisher is saying this. This is Fisher. This is Taxi. I need help. Where are you, my midfielder? Where is my winger? Come get the ball from me.
Exactly.
No one is moving for the ball. That is not Tapa.
Yes, it is. It is. Where are the patterns of movement? Formula. Tell the players them say, yo, the thing we are too static in possession. Where are the patterns of movements?
Formula. This is Formula. Let me say this. But no, this is not a textbook discussion, brother. This is a real life. And I think what Stan is trying to say is, you say everything and support every side of the argument. Look here. The coach has his fair share of blame. I am, when I came and told, I did it on Simon and I gave the starting 11, right? And when we had the preview show, coach, I'm going to tell you, say one thing that did go on, is the little Jocelyn for the left back, something, the right back, remember? And it's the exact team. Look at what the coach did. So this is where I'm going to say, Stan, hear what the coach did. And then I'm going to tell you where the coach has no blame for some part. The coach looked at Liam Bailey, went from Germany to Aston Villa, where they have a full technical staff. They have analysts, they have assistant coach, they have special teams coach, all manner coach. And Dean Smith is a good head coach. And they look at our Leon Bailey and said, the position that is best for you is left wing. They put him to play left wing. And he destroyed Ben Godfrey. Remember that? Of Everton. Apparently, he left somebody else on their derriere. I didn't watch that game.
Jay Uncle, Rudiger.
Right?
And
left him on his derriere. Aston Villa has spent at least 4 months building up Bailey's left foot, left body muscle memory. Because that's what real professional clubs do. They build your muscle memory, they drill you until you fit that. Theodore Whitmore decides that it's best for Bailey to play on the right. Hold on. When Stanley watched Bailey and he made his one good contribution in the Gold Cup, you recall that he moved from the right wing to the left wing when Blair Turgott was. Bobby Reid has been playing good for Fulham. Fulham is at or near the top, in the top 3 places in the championship. Bobby Reid plays calm. We decided, hey, no. We don't have a cam, but we have a natural cam. But we're going to take a number 9 striker and put him to play cam, and then put the cam to play out.
Preach. So which
One second. Let me just say this. I'm going to be dropping off. Let me just say this, Ketteran. We're confusing something here. We're confusing the coach picking the wrong team, playing the wrong players, versus how the players play when they're on the field.
But
Bobby
you
Reid
didn't
has
allow
not
me
played
to
a good game
finish.
for Jamaica in I don't know how long. Neither has Leon Bailey.
You have said, as a matter of fact, hold on.
Yeah, forget buckle for that thought there, Crank.
So make a dating order enough, please.
Right. So from Cranky did ask for to jump in, and I gave him, and him saying was jumping off. I just want to say this, and then other
Long
people
time,
on the panel.
Ryan, yeah.
Right. So I just want to make this point. That's just finish making this point. Let's make it. The players in doing these simple things were not able to do that. And these are players who have played in the Premier League. Bobby Reid is a Premier League level player. He just happened to be in the Championship now, but next year he'll be back in the Premier. I was good. You see, after we come off the program last night, me see the car come in and they tell me, they say hello and whatever. When Grant called me last night, me deal with the dog like, yeah, me give the dog one of them, go find the lady that gave birth to you and do various something. Because I was pissed. I said to him, yo, he called, I said, just come out from my phone. I'm going to give him some Jamaican cloth, them, the one you buy at Pings. He called me back about 3 something in the morning. 4 something in the morning, which would be about 3 their time. And apologetic and said, boy, I'm sorry, he didn't have a good game, but there are reasons. I cannot go into what the discussion we had. We had about an hour discussion and going back and forth. And there are lots of things which you have to respect a player and their view and what is confidential, what a man just share with you. Because I want to get it off your chest. He had to admit, and I said, me tell him today, I said, I come to see you today. I said, come link it. I said, I come link it today, but a broad board me I come bring it. And deal with you and make you know how Jamaican football deal with like on a Arnett, like maybe Ryan get couple of them when them there a boys talk and let it no goal. A broad board and pickaxe sticks. Jad Pangan used to walk and beat man with and crucial used to deal with man around arena with when you mess up them ball game. I'm just say that to him. I say, I'm gonna show you Jamaican ball because that's a joking thing, bad man. You can make a 5-yard pass. All right, good. I'm broadly going to say this and end and make Ryan and Anaman come. Anthony Grant was played out of the game. There were 2 or 3 times he just begged for the ball to come to him simply so he can get into the groove of the game. He has the ability to receive the ball from defense and get it very quickly, one touch, very quickly to his place basket. Anthony Grant enjoys playing with Devon Speedy Williams. I'm going to leave it at that. He has a bond, that's the word he used, with Devon Speedy Williams. He said, you read New York Times, you read any interview he has done, he said, what's the one name that I call? Devon Speedy Williams. And I think I go far to say, I believe he's hurt by not being able to develop that partnership with the youth, with a player who, these things are built on partnership, coach. It's not necessarily the 2 best players, but the 2 players who complement each other. I'm gonna leave that there, sir. So
Respect.
I saw when the game went into halftime, he came over and Coach Tupper. Apparently he wanted to vent something to Coach Tupper, and I suspect that it was actually the whole playing with the other CDM. But before Ryan comes in, Joe Grant, big up yourself. Best players need to be on the field in their correct position, regardless of local base or English base. It's the coach, it's the coach, it's the coach. Boy, me I tell you, say Sean Ellis, you find a hit. After Sean gets some back in a cataract, him come find a hit. It's a coach, it's a coach, it's a coach. Ryan, go ahead.
Mute.
You're mute, Ryan.
In the ready, man.
Oh, look like him up on a call.
Yeah, coach.
Mhm.
I have a look at 2 cents for putting. I'm here a cataract, I say. But my thing is, we are buckle players and we are buckle everybody and we are say players now play well. And we have to understand, say, as a coach, you have to play a game and you have to set up the formation for the best players in your team. And quite frankly, Whitmore now do that.
Go ahead.
As far as the forward, if we have the best forward, we'll play the game to facilitate him and give him the ball. We now do that. We have a good midfield that we know say Speedy and Grant a play and Tapper come in and change it because he feel like he can get 2 clean sheet. And I saw it work. I'm gonna have to go back to school and understand, say, the whole year, everybody can say Jamaica need a right back. And you're gonna put your best player on the side where a man, not even the man, even your midfielder, the whole right side of the weakest side. You can't expect your best player to do his best when the whole side when they pan no good. So we have to look on them things and say, as a coach, and even as Jamaican, we have to say, the man now go play him best when the whole side when they pan. If you notice, when he do the cross, a whole people say, yo, take off Bailey. And when he switch on the left side, him do a cross and we get a goal. We have to understand, say, the man now go play good if he not play on the side, we're strong, where him have support. Yo, the man up on the side and Fisher just give him a nice pass, and a true pass make him run down and Fisher kick the ball outside the bounds. You see that? The man now pass the ball to the man, which part the man want. Yo, Bailey and Taxi have a chemistry. Me see that as a coach, we sit down right there so. And Tap on see that. The man have to understand, say, if a right back and a winger have a chemistry, them have to have a bond. Them not have that. So certain thing we have to look on and see, say, yo, I know the players and a certain thing, even passing. Maybe the man them not just do certain kind of drill in a practice to help them out with that. And the coach have to set that up.
For real.
But no, man. That I question I ask, you know. What does what the play,
Improvisation.
no, man, what the player them do in the national team training, passing a ball, doing drills, have to do with all them go they go play. These are professional players. They are in
No,
system, and that's why
no, coach.
listen me. That's why I ask the question: if Tapa is a better coach than all the other coaches that coach these players.
Coach, if you notice even about Kobe Bryant, when the man say him steal hours and hours and shoot free throw and them something there. These are things you have to do in a practice. Coach, when me I set up my team, you know, and before we practice, you know, we tell certain man say, yo, you have a pass defender on go over so midfielder on do passing drill.
Garfield, you are at probably a institution, a club where you get that to be done.
Coach, this is a world qualifying coach. And the biggest thing is this. You can't tell me
you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. I don't like say baller then sit down every day and now play the ball, you know, and now go through paces at them club, you know. Them money I get high quality training. So how comes them come a national team and you say a coach now go through that? The man if you come a national team and don't know if you control and pass ball.
Coach, can I say something?
No man, we want to hear from Ryan first, man. A long time Ryan away. Go ahead, Ryan.
Why, coach, me didn't even know where to start my last word because I wait so long, Bridging, but it's a pleasure to be here. Good night to the panelists. Good night.
Respect, Ryan. Respect. Good night.
So I'm here chilling, taking it easy. But first and foremost, you see, whoever preparing the team as a fitness trainer, not doing a good job. Too many times I'm watching short clip and player licking up in each other in the center circle.
But Ryan, this is where I agree with you right away. These players don't come in the national team not playing football. Only a few of them. Most of them are come from clubs where them get high intensity work. Them are play week in, week out. Except probably about 5 men where are a few men that are out here. But even if they're not playing in their starting team, they are going through paces every day in training. So how comes the fitness trainer have to do with what them are do right now in the team? I don't agree with that.
Coach is not the fitness. Is the
So
they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. That is the problem. The man them. Oh, sorry for cut you 1 second, Ryan. But the man them clueless what they do, and that's the problem. Them don't know the runs to make. Them don't know the movements to make. Sorry, my boss, Ryan. Got you.
The fitness coach, me watch the video. Me watch most of the clippings. Especially them a play man in the middle. Look on the tempo how the national team are play. They passing the ball. When you look at other team, when they're warming up in a 5v5, this is where it starts from. Or you're going to keep the ball from making a 5-yard pass. These things come from the jail. And if you're not getting the jail to a match pace, you have to play like you're in a training. And the Reggae Boyz will build up play is poor. Or we run off the ball, movements. These are as bad as thing. These players play professional football. And this is why you need a coach. No matter what, if the player playing at the highest level, he still need proper coaching. And the national team not getting proper coach. We have been seeing this for months on top of months. These players don't come bad overnight. It's something is wrong. Something has to change. And it's just simple as that. No matter how we trying to beat around the bush, we're getting the same result and nothing that changes. What need to change? Everybody know what need to change. You understand? I'm not really get in it. Everybody know what need to change. Virgin, the stuff not good enough. And we said in the first 3 game after the Gold Cup, we see the result. It's very poor. We see tactically. It's a case where last night game example, the first half. Okay, we play bad, we start out slow. Okay, what do you do as a coach to make the team better in the second half? What Coach Theodore Whitmore do? Coach Theodore Whitmore blind, you can see it for himself. He keep on, when him take out a striker, a winger, and bring in a striker. Corey Burke is not a winger. If Corey Burke not playing centre forward, don't put him up on the field. He's a centre forward. It don't make sense. Yeah, play out of position. And we keep playing player out of position. We're not playing a combination will work for us. While we're moving away from Grant, we're playing it Speedy Williams and Ravel Morrissey. That's the perfect up to the blind person can see all of these things. We need to make the team better, you know. The combination not right. Who know that Leon Bailey tell the coach that he can play only 65 minutes? How many minutes Leon Bailey play?
Ryan, this is where I disagree with you. Because whatever drills they do in training or whatever fitness work they do, they come to the team for 4 days, ain't no fitness is going to take place. If them not come fit, you can't get fit.
If the
See?
coach,
Hold on, let me finish.
some of the players them just look on the selection. A Corey Burke just coming back. These
well, that's why I'm why you hold on. That's why I'm why you hold on. Me I go there, Ryan. Let me finish, man. Let me finish. Cause I agree with you on a certain extent, but you see the fitness part, I don't agree with you. Because whatever they do within that 4 days, 2 probably sessions per day, cannot allow adaptation to take place. Adaptation, what I'm speaking about, has to do with how well they will gather or become fit. It cannot happen. Right? Where I agree with you now is the fact that the tactical arrangement is not structured a particular way so that these players' ability and skill set can be honed and have them on the field playing excellent football. That is the issue.
All right, one.
One at a time.
So much one can't talk one time, man.
One at a time.
Make Ryan respond. Make Ryan respond, and then Chelsea boss go through.
People, this is a collective thing. Not only Coach Theodore Whitmore, we have a coaching, we have assistant, we have fitness coach, we have goalkeeper coach. They are all apart. That means everybody not on the same level. Whitmore, keep and call player, were not fit. Alvas Powell, not fit. Corey Burke just coming back off an injury, not fit. So who we should blame? Who we should blame? And these players who not playing week in, week out at them club, but yet they still getting game, still getting called up in the national team. But player who playing week in, week out like a Jamal Lowe not getting called up, like a Blair Turgot we're not getting called. These men are playing the highest level and playing football, but yet still they not called up. We are called up our friend and company. And that's why we're not going to know it as a nation, because we have too many friend and company, and it's a kill thing. Thanks, coaches Dex. Thanks to everybody. Big up to everybody. Magan. We can't depend on these men who are running the football. It's Joe.
Ryan, don't leave yet.
Coach, let me say one thing.
Don't leave.
Disagree with them when I talk about the fitness thing. Me as a coach, see me, if we play a game and the players who do not get on the bench, we usually have a look at training session after the game with those players run or whatever it may be. So that the whole fitness part where I say coach, I totally disagree with that. Because as a coach, and that's why I say Jamaica need a coach who is smart. And if you watch the Premier League, after every game, whoever who do not get into the game, them always have a training session or a running, or even the players who play and them can run for them cool or whatever it may be, it's after the game. So I disagree with that. I'm part of the coach.
Hold on. Let me explain. Because apparently you don't understand. If you get the national team, right?
Can I say something?
You have a game.
Coach?
Hold on the debate. Let me clear up the point there first. If you get the national team to coach for the game on Tuesday against United States, what you do today is what? Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Can that get you fit? No, it cannot. Fitness takes about approximately 4 weeks to be for you to adapt. adaptation taking place. The body has to break down and then it build up. So you cannot take 3 days to get fit. What I'm saying is that whatever tactical thing that you want to achieve in the game, you utilize those things in training. Mark you, I'm not saying that they're not going to do some fitness drills, run from cone to cone and whatever, do some ball work that enhance fitness. I'm not saying that. But you cannot expect a player not to be fit to come and get fit in 3 days. It will not happen according to science, my friend. It will
But
not happen.
Coach, we're belaboring a point that in my I don't think it's a. All right, Mr. Porter, go through. Me give the floor, and then we'd love to say something after Mr. Porter.
How many people are coaches in this panels? Okay. I'm gonna ask a simple question. You call up a team, a squad for the national team. They arrive 4 days before the game. They all arrive in Jamaica. You leave and you go to El Salvador to prepare for the El Salvador game. Take me through the preparation leading up to the game.
Well, me personally, me not call a player on the fit. It's right off of the back. Before the game.
Okay, no. I'm not talking about fitness.
Just take us through the thing. About 4 hours. So
has
now go to a cerebral thing.
No. Okay, let me tell you what I'll do. Let me tell you what I'll do. Fitness has nothing to do with this. Because if the player is not fit, he's not supposed to be.
That's the point.
Exactly. Solid point, Mr.
Cannot, as Coach Menzies.
So you can't work on fitness.
You cannot train a player to be fit.
No, whenever that talk, coach, you think
you cannot. It will not.
Never that talk about it.
Players who come into the national team, if you're talking about game fitness, game sharpness, total different thing.
Yeah.
You come from England or US into Jamaica. You're jet lag. First thing I'll do, players come in, players rest. You take them on the field to get their legs back, blood circulation, light jogging, stretching. I'll take them to the pool, do some exercise in the pool. Then what I'll do, I'll take them in the classroom, work systems of play, functions of play. After that, I take them on the playing field and we work out everything that we do in the classroom. Our phase of play, our systems of play, the way how we want to play, the way how we defend our formation and so forth. Then I go into set pieces. You're preparing them to play a game. If you're not fit, you're not even supposed to be there. Okay? You play a squad game. You look at certain combination. Who fits with who? The chemistry. Who best support this player in midfield? Who best support this player as a striker? The defensive pair. They look like. Are they conjoined together? Are they disjointed? Before you select your 11 to play in the game the next day. So you might have 2 or 3 training sessions. This is how you prepare a team to play. It's not a matter about the fitness coach, and the fitness coach has nothing to do with it. He only has the time to get the players into sharpness, the circulation back into, nobody is jaded. So when match time comes, they're ready and raring to go. You get the physio involved, hydration, your meals depends on what you eat. Those are the things what gonna gives you energy to go through the game. These are the things that you do. If you go through a proper coaching clinics and courses, these are the things that they teach you, the
So Coach
scientific part of the game.
Coach Porter, is
Okay?
Tapper Whitmore and Paul Hall top of the line? Are they doing a very good job in their preparation of the team? In your opinion?
I don't think I'm in the position to answer that because I'm not seeing it at first hand. I don't know what they do. I
What
haven't
we're saying
even
is the
seen
proof in
videos of.
that's a good point. That's a good point. The proof in the pudding.
Look here, just say it. Just say it. Just say it as it is.
Nothing what they're doing. So I
Coach
cannot
Devon,
say
but
yes,
Coach,
and I cannot say
Coach
no.
Devon, Coach
But
Devon.
Sir Porter.
Hold on, Formula, hold on. Ryan did want to say something before. After Ryan, a Formula. Go ahead, Ryan.
Coach Devon, we are say, as if you as a coach, you can know when a team well prepared from them not prepared. So that's it, Porter. Stop go around the thing, Virgin. And that me can't bother.
Ryan,
Devon,
you see it firsthand.
Devon,
Ryan,
no, hold on.
No, Mr.
Ryan,
Porter has to be politically correct, guys. Given his position, he has to be politically
I am in no position.
Just say that you can't criticize the go work on them, brother. I'll leave it at that.
In no position. No, I am in no position to say
Devon.
that
Devon.
coaches
you see,
prepare the team
yeah?
because I'm not there. If I say that, listen.
Nobody's
if
there.
I say that, I'll be lying. So I can't say that, and nobody should say that if they're not there. If you're
so
there
Devon,
and seeing at
Devon.
firsthand, then you can say ye are ye.
No.
You understand what I'm saying?
Devon, that's why Ryan run off the program, Devon.
Based on me looking out, based on me, hold on, Devon. Based on me looking
I am not
in,
naive. I am not naive.
And how the team is playing,
Devon.
I am not
if you
naive.
Hold on. If you
nothing.
No, Devon, you can't continue on
Okay.
the line, brother. Devon, you can't continue on the line. Hold on, wait a second. I'm going to answer. Devon, and that's why Ryan run off my program.
Jamaica.
You see what
I'm
we
going
come
to tell
as
you that
No,
I don't think like the average Jamaican. Listen, I don't think like the average Jamaican. Okay?
But
you have to be sensible in what you do and in what you say. And there is no shape or form, cataract, that anybody will have me say,
so therefore,
yes, they prepare the team. No, they prepare the team.
No, but
I
what you
don't know. I'm in no position to answer that.
No, but what you need to say from start, instead of taking 3 minutes to say, is I cannot comment on it. Because you're compromised. You can't do that. Hold on. I
am in no position.
Gentlemen, if we have a continue like this, I'm going to give you next 5 minutes. Please and thanks. Everybody cannot be talking at the same time. It's very bad on the ears.
Devon, at the end of the day, training sessions for the national team are closed door sessions. And therefore, what you are suggesting is that, coach, we don't have any program because nobody sees the training. And I mean, even when the trainings are open, we get to see the warm-up. Once they go into the training, they ask the media or everybody else to leave. Training sessions for national teams and other teams are closed door, the real of it. What we look at is the evidence of what we see coming out of the training session. So if we see a team with players walking, if we see a coach and we have questionable selection, remember, I have said it all the time, coach, when it comes to the coach Whitmore, it's his job. I cannot tell the coach who to pick. I cannot tell the coach who my starting level must be. That is his job on the line. But what I can do is I can criticize what I see on the field. Because me not there so for uphold slackness and foolishness and act like me not have sense. Nobody sees a training session. But what we see is the end result of a training session. So when the door opened, the team did not look sharp. The team did not look like they came for a fight in Costa Rica. They couldn't control a ball. They couldn't pass a ball. They were toothless. What sort of training went on with a team that did not that how much cross them attempt that got in 90 minutes, one cross for a team that have two central defenders that are not 6 foot tall. So you are telling me that you can extrapolate, say, no, never go on that training? Come in, brother, because we're not hear your voice at Germany.
I am telling you.
I did my hearing, you know.
And I will repeat again and again. I am in no position.
All right. We hear your coach. We hear your coach.
To say that the team is prepared properly or the team is not prepared properly.
Coach, get somebody to speak. Get someone who can speak. We need someone who can speak.
I don't know what goes on in their training. What I can say is that the team is not playing properly. The team is not playing good. That's all I can say. It is not playing good. This team is not a team that I see can go places. That's all I have to say.
And I think it's a fair assessment by Devon, regardless of what persons are saying. The man say him no it to see what go on, but see team a play good. Nothing is wrong with that.
Fair assessment.
Formula. Quick click, because we're running out of time. I want if you hear from Jeremy and Andre next.
Yeah, all right, cool. I'll keep it quick. Cranky made a statement in the comments, and I wanted to respond to this ever since Cranky was on the panel. He said Whitmore is not picking the best team to give him an opportunity to win, but he cannot beat a man, make a pass, move into space, etc. for the players, right? His argument are that the players are not good enough, right? No, I agree with him from the standpoint that, yes, Whitmore is not picking the best team. We know that, right? But the fact of the matter is the team on paper was a far superior team to the El Salvador team that we played, and this team still looked like garbage, right? My whole argument is that he's saying players cannot beat a man, make a pass, move into space, etc., right? When the whole thing is dysfunctional, and the whole thing, the structure of the thing is just flawed, how can you expect the players to perform properly under that sort of an environment, right? When Kemar Roof, first of all, you're playing the players out of position. The man them not have a muscle memory. Roof is not a number 10. He does not have the muscle memory to play a number 10. The game of a number 10 does not come naturally to Kemar Roof. Right? So when you see a massive gap in the middle of the park between the deeper line midfielders and the top link in Kemar Roof, where they're way up, so Kemar Roof, to make that run, right? That supporting run, right? To facilitate proper linkage in the middle of the park. Those supporting runs are not going to come naturally to him because he is a makeshift. It is not, his muscle memory won't be sharp, and it is clear to me as daylight that the players are not under proper instructions, right? When you play a 4-3-3, you play a 4-3-3. See, if any starting formation need mobility in a man, is a 4-3-3 now. And out of the midfield three, two of the three players in the midfield three are seriously lacking mobility. And them kind of things that we have to, plus two of the three midfielders are defensive minded midfielders in a 4-3-3. Which coach in the world is
No creativity. No creativity.
No controller, no creative player.
No passer.
Exactly. Added to the fact that the next link is a makeshift. How you expect something like that for work? The whole thing structurally is just flawed. So I can't blame the players for not performing well under that sort of. And when you go through the thing from top to bottom, guys, the whole thing is just, the whole build-up structure is just completely flawed.
Well said, Father. Well said. Well said, man. So, not so much since night, but Coach Devon. So, if you was coaching with the players them you have available in the squad here, coming Tuesday's game, if you was coaching this team, are you making the switch at right back from O'Neal Fisher to Javian Brown?
Absolutely.
Dre, you're coming through loud and clear. This is the clearest I've heard you for a while. Watch that sound control. Big up.
They might play past 12 so.
From this squad, I could select a team, Dre. From this squad, I could select a team and beat the US come Tuesday.
Well said.
Jeremy, and your talk.
All right, good night, guys.
Good night, Jermaine.
Been here and I'm listening what's going on. But at the end of the day, Cataract, I heard you mention already some time ago when you watch a training session in Jamaica with the boys, right? You see a couple of things that you like while they're out there in the park executing. Now, for me, I don't think it's a case of lack of preparation. I think they do prepare, but at the end of the day, when they prepare, Whitmore go back again and shoot himself in the foot by the players that he select to carry out what he wants to be done. Zine, two things happen in that game. Two major things. Starting Haka with Grant in the midfield. It should have been Grant and Speedy. And I would start Mariappa at right back with more playing CDM and low. You get me? Cover myself. If you started make those two changes, I would have a problem with the squad. I hear people talking about Roof playing out of position. Get me? Roof playing out of position wasn't the problem. It's the linkage between Roof and the midfield. You needed someone right there to get the ball to Roof. Playing out of position is not the problem there. He can do it. He has the football IQ to do all that. You get me? So I don't think it's a lack of preparation.
Jeremy, it's just like you're listening to the stream on a talk same time.
No.
Okay.
No. Before the slow man. You get me? So I don't think it's a lack of preparation. I think these players just like going out there and execute. And Papa just need to be the man. And if the player them not executing, take them out the field. That's it. You get me?
Let me read those two super chats before Qatar. Brian Sims, big up yourself. Ravel to start, Javian Brown to start, and them can send back Bobby Reed wherever him come from. And then another one coming in from Mansu Bakari. We are more than halfway in qualification and we still haven't figured out a winning formula. Team selection, team formation, in-game strategies, etc. How realistic is Qatar? Where do we go from here? That's a brilliant question.
Bakari, I suggest you go and support Mali. Because they have a better chance of reaching Bakari. That's the truth, my brother. I better you buy a Mali jersey. But
Coach, real quick.
Your sound.
Real quick. Yeah, man, big up Cataract. Yeah, real quick. Jermaine, Aggie Quarter Geese, 12-0. We set the trend today. Morning cup kick off. Woolman. Live.
Jermaine, you say something. You are right to a certain extent, Jeremy. You're right to a certain extent, my boss. But you see that part that when you talk about Roof playing out of position never have nothing to do with it, may have to respectfully disagree with that, my boss. You talk about, yes, there's not a player to make that particular pass to provide that particular linkage. Fine. Fair point. I'm not argue that, right? But when you discredit, right, Roof's involvement in the lack of linkage that was taking place in the middle of the park. Boss, there were a number of players, you know, when Haka and Grant, they woo over, so, you know, and Roof, they woo over our next place around our next part.
But you know why that happened, Formula?
Why?
You see when Haka, you see when Grant and Speedy is playing in the midfield, Grant sits, he sits and locks the passing lanes in the midfield. You get what I'm saying? And Speedy does the running in the midfield. We had two players that none cannot Grant can sit, you know. Haka cannot sit and Haka cannot run in the midfield. And both of them were pushing up. They get them playing side to side. So damage to himself there in the midfield, bro.
I agree.
You get me? And then again, simple.
No, man, we are hearing Qatar.
No, man. If you are hearing, maybe I might take alone.
Yeah, man, me are hearing, man.
Everybody are hearing fine?
Yeah, man, me hearing, man.
Yeah, man,
up and down.
It's up and down, but it's good enough for we hear what I say.
Yeah. So me as a formula, that's why the midfield look like that, bro. You get me? One of the if you notice when Speedy and Grant play, one of them Grant sits and lock the passing lane and Speedy does the movement in midfield because he has the legs. We have two players in midfield. Grant can lock the legs, but he doesn't have legs either.
It's so awful. It's so awful.
German.
I know Fabulous said that we can't hear that. That can't.
German. Yeah, man, we can't hear him, man. German, me agree with you, you know. It's both ish. There are two. Both reasons are the reasons why the linkage was off. So you're not wrong in a German, right? But Roof had a part to play as well. Roof was not making the supporting runs, the patterns of movement was not there. And we have seen it from Roof in the one time when he played as a number 10 for Jamaica against Canada, playing in a front two and being that striker, right, that makes those runs and playing as a number 10. Yes, there's overlap in the roles, but they are fundamentally two different roles. It is not the same thing. The runs from Roof, the patterns of movement from Roof, right, to be an outlet, a passing outlet for the deeper line midfielders. That was not there as well. He was not making those runs.
Coach CD, Formula Sports and the panel. This is one of the, we don't want to be conflating different issues. I think people are making good points and they come together collectively in our critique. CD, I think it's pretty clear that the preparation was lacking in some way, shape or form. What Formula Sports was just alluding to, the patterns of play, the part that Roof had to play in the team. These things all come down to preparation, and we've seen Ryan LFC leave forthwith with pace and power this talk and conversation. Why?
Yeah,
why? Why?
Richard,
We know the reason why, and I think what your question, CD, and come in, CD, your point about who's to blame or what part do the players play in producing on the pitch is a question that I've asked before, and I think we do need to check out what part players do have to play in game time situations. But leadership, it will come back to leadership. That's why Ryan LFC is not here, because the preparation, when we saw the word logistics has been used by Cataract, and when I heard that the players had arrived in good time in El Salvador, I was happy. I saw the team lineup as revealed by Cataract, and my confidence dipped a bit, but because of preparation, planning, patterns of movements, the readiness and the good vibes of the team, I was expecting and confident that we'd see the proof in the pudding in the performance. It was woefully lacking. The preparation led by the coach and coaches simply was not up to standard. And but this is where we are. CD, come in.
What I challenge was the fact that the fitness argument came up.
Yes.
And once a man come in fit, him can't get fit in a 4 days. Let me chat it in a patois. Once you come in the team unfit or match sharpness, lack of match sharpness, you can't get it in a 4 days or 3 days because you play the game on the next day, right? The problem I'm having is that the whole structural tactical arrangement, you don't see that in the game, and that's what Formula was alluding to. And I did say that if you're preparing your team, you prepare them in such a way because of the time constraint, how to break down a team on the flank, or you go through that channel, or you break the line. So you do all of this blackboard work, and then you go on the field, go try, put it into practice.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. But I still say that a player, if the player them look unfit, that simply means that they did not come into the team fit.
But coach, can you not prepare and then players don't execute?
Yes,
because
and that's where the in-game management comes in.
Exactly. So that is what I'm blaming top of foreign. If they're not carrying out the preparation, what you take them out of the field. If they're not executing, you get me? Because the preparation can be there, bro. Missy will prepare. Me leave from 10-9 to 10-5. Sometimes you don't execute the race properly. You get me? I say you go there, you get the preparation, you get the training, but you just don't go there and execute on the day. You see me? So on the day, Kappa have to take out if him see the man them with him say yo, we do X on the field and now the X, you take them off I feel. I guess he's not bold enough to do those stuff. You get me? I don't know what he's doing, and that is what I'm blaming him for. I don't think it's like a preparation. You get me? But players just not execute. If a man can't make a 5-yard pass constantly, bro, take him on off I feel.
Jermaine,
Wow.
In the comment section, Donna Buchanan made a beautiful comment before. And we are skirting around the issue. Donna Buchanan said, we are playing the man them out of position. Playing. And when you do that, when you ask a player to play in a position that he's not that routinely accustomed to play, he will go out and play, you know. Because every man want to do them thing and for the jersey. But we can't, hold on, but we can't expect him to be just magically transformed into something like some man was saying, oh, if you play Bobby Reed at right back. Just I guess and spell. But Donna also asked something important. She asked, will the panel suggest the tactics for the USA game as we see it? And that is where I think my head is at. Brother, we're not
do that tonight.
But Cataract, not only that, Cataract. The man them now the chemistry. You can't play a man next to a man and have chemistry with him.
But coach, we keep repeating some of the same thing. We are talking about the chemistry. We are talking about fitness. Everybody in the world know if you come unfit 72 hours before a game, you cannot become fit.
Cataract, we are not doing that tonight. We have to leave one for tomorrow.
All right, coach, we have a question.
Coach, you start the show early? I'm on the 4.5 hour already. You start the show early tonight?
Dre so turn up. Big up Dre sound engineer.
If people them will have chicken coop, you don't give the bag of feeding to the chickens the very same day. You give some and you leave some for tomorrow. We're up on 4.5 hours now.
And a 300 something people in that place in the coach.
All I can do, maximum 10 minutes.
Coach, I have a question for you.
Coach, not do with that, coach. Not do with that, coach.
No, coach, not do with that. This is the day after the big match. But we'll go 5.
Coach, you're a virgin in a coach. You can't do with that, coach.
You have to
treat you better than that, coach.
Boy, coach, my clock said 10:40. When I understand your time, I'll change over here, son. Look,
11:44 now.
10:41 right now.
No, you're not the bear.
No, coach, something wrong with the clock, man. At 10:40, man. People tell coach at 10:40.
Remember, our time changing, bro. So, I mean, coach ahead by far.
Hold on.
We want the hour.
You know what me talk?
We want the hour. We want the hour. We want the hour.
Coach, the argument done in here have been outvoted.
No, me can't get outvoted, man.
No, sir. Compromise. CD, we are say how long we have right now? Give a
know what
compromise.
me
Where are
talk.
we?
You know what me talk. So me can't
Yeah,
go
man,
on.
talk. No, CD, come in. Oh, yeah, run this thing. We are say.
Listen to me. Hey, you listen from me. Sit down here, so. All right. Anyways, me not gonna tell you what go on. Formula. Run a show for the next half an hour. So when you reach 5 hours, me just come in and stop, you know. Me no business who they are or many person.
But me have a question.
No, but hold on, no,
The dance
seriously.
full enough, coach. The dance
Hold on,
full
no.
enough.
Hold on, seriously, me don't feel well, man. That's why I have to go. So if me can just close my mic and make formula, and if comments come up and me can put up, no problem. Me can't go any further, honestly.
Health is vital. Health is vital, CD.
So
Yeah,
we
man, we understand. We understand.
they just take a multi-symptom, the drowsy one, and go
No,
sleep.
I
When
don't
they
sleep.
wake up,
Me no want
6 o'clock
sleep.
in the morning, we still are going there with about 500 people.
Me no sleep so easy, man.
Yeah.
Not to a pill can make me sleep, because me no take pill.
Hold tight, CD. So we are say formula go control for
So
next half an hour. I see you want to
formula,
move.
formula is the moderator. So
All right.
everything go through formula. And I'll be probably listening at, well, I'm going to leave the headset plug in. Let me check. Me check.
Respectful.
Do the thing.
Respect.
So me have a question.
No, man. Me not ask me question before me leave. But people, you see the boom thing and them something they want to talk about. I don't sleep, I want to sleep. None of that. Because your mind control your body. You see, if your mind, you tell your mind tell your body say no sleep, the body have to respond. You see me I say?
CD, have you got a chance to answer one quick question before you go?
Yeah, man.
It may be an extreme example, but I'm conscious that this point has come across about players playing out of position and that being a significant contributory factor to poor performances. Would you go as far as to say, it might be tongue-in-cheek, but from an athletics point of view, is it akin to giving a top-class sprinter either spikeless shoes or putting on their shoes opposite to left and right? Would you go as far as to say that they'll run a race, but they're going to be hugely uncomfortable and you won't see the performance? Or, as Jermaine said, you might get preparation, but your athlete may produce, after training, a 10.9 clocking as opposed to a 10.5?
No, so you miss me though.
It missed all of us.
Yeah.
It's a very serious issue. The whole issue of playing players in a position that they are especially not used to. What is going to take place is that the muscle memory isn't sharp, and that muscle memory not being sharp is going to facilitate uncertainty in the player's game. Right? The player will be guessing and spelling. It won't come naturally. And because of that, the player's performance will be significantly slowed down. Right? That can cause a world of problems.
When players play out a position, simply put, when players play out a position, it is simple. They have what you call a confidence, dipping in confidence.
Facts.
So when you do that and you see them playing bad, it's not only because they are playing out of position, it's because they are not used to that position and they're going to be playing in that position. So they are tentative because of the muscle memory again, and it kind of damp their confidence because they have to retrain themselves in the game situation. They might do it in training, but in the game situation, they have to retrain themselves. And
the uncertainty creates anxiety.
So ask a question quick when we run off.
So that's something more I get off of my mind, and the panelists can answer it too. What are the criteria and what is the plus and the negative? For example, what would it take to top of the out? Okay, or they can fire him. I mean, let's answer the question because
as a give it pink slip. Let's give it pink slip. But it's not gonna be so easy.
You call him and you say your contract is terminated, and the money will be transferred to your bank account.
You have to say thank you for your time and effort, contribution to the team, and so on and so forth.
The second part is the hard part. They
not
do
going to
not
be
have
that
the
easy.
money.
And
They
it's not
do
going to be
not have the
easy.
money to pay off his contract. You have to do that. Otherwise, you end up in litigation and you get an injunction and all manner of foolishness. I got surround the thing.
That answers the question. Yeah.
Can I
All right,
ask
so, hold on. Javidan, are the coach are the problem? That's facts. Don't seem like we are going to make it to the World Cup. Why? Gentlemen, I'm going to, take away myself from off the screen.
Hold tight.
And I'll be back if I need to be.
Respect, CD.
All right,
Respect.
Yeah,
Come in,
Coach,
Formula.
don't go get some rest, man. I know you're tired from there.
Which way you going now, Formula? Which way you
I
want to go
wanted
now?
to ask Cataract a question based on this whole issue. And Mr. Porter, I don't know how much he would want to talk about this, but I know he would probably have some info on this, right? Memory serves me right that Winfred Schaefer, when he was let go, there was an issue with paying him we know how the contracts are structured, right? Was from what I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, is that it almost seemed as if the federation was begging Schaefer, right, to go and give them a blight and not enforce the aspect of the contract where the monetary, had to be paid over to him.
That's where I was
Right?
going.
Was that money paid over to him, or did Schaefer just say, you know what, me love Jamaica, no hard feelings, we part ways, mutual agreement?
That's where I was going, Formula. Thank you.
So no, that's not how it's done. This is business, brother. And this is big business. Right? The JFF did attempt to beg him. He as I know it, I don't know everything. As I said, that's not the time when I was most into the program. All you just said, he gave them he came to an agreement about collecting a lower sum of money. They had to take out a loan to pay him off, which is why people refer to the debt. So there was a loan. My understanding was that there was a loan taken out to pay off Schaefer, but and the word escaped me, not overlook the whole of the full amount.
Settled.
But they settled. But it was because he landed himself in a nice cushy job in the Middle East that was paying mega bucks. So unless Tapper end up in a Qatar or UAE or Bahrain with the oil money, he's not going to just say, "Oh, write this off for me as a bad debt."
Shouldn't something be written in the contract though?
No, man. No footballing coach, no footballing coach will sign a contract like that. The contracts are all around the world, brother man. You hear people talk about. Look at Ronald Koeman. Look at what his name, Steve Bruce. You know, see Steve Bruce. I watch England are playing at the thing in Dubai, the cricket World Cup. 7 million cash to leave Newcastle. If you fire a coach, you have to pay the coach first before you hire a coach. And I even think that might have, and somebody can tell me that might even have something to do with FIFA. It might be in there that does in the terms of financial fair play, that it don't allow you to start paying somebody else while you owe somebody else. You have something on the balance sheet, all right.
So Cataract, how many years? Like what was the agreement as far as how many years Tapper did get?
November 2022. November 2022. The end of the World Cup.
So my thing is, why can't the JFF this time take out a loan and try and salvage this World Cup campaign?
Exactly.
Because who is going to give you a loan now that they know that you are not going to qualify for the World Cup? So you're not going to get that 9 million or 9 million US or whatever it is. So you have no real collaterals. I mean, apart from the real estate, which is the big collateral that JFF have, is they have the real estate. They can't really sell the thing at UE because I think that might be a long-term lease. the field and this Captain Burrell Center. I
And
don't
who
think
gonna
that
pay about the money?
they all I'm saying, I don't think they own it to be able to sell it. But I know they own the building because the government gave him that. But I mean, you have to earn this. So it's not happening. People, it is not happening. This is the coach that we will have until November 22. So I don't even like to go in a debate about it.
But Cataract. When Winfried Schaefer was fired and the loan was taken out to pay off his termination clause, right? We were not going to the World Cup then either. The man them find it. If them really want to find it, Cataract, them find it.
Hold on now. But remember, the time of the world was different. This is COVID.
Fair
This
point.
is right. So it's not even like if you play a match, you know, you gotta have a full stadium and you gotta have some revenue streams. So whatever, right. So the revenue streams are post. So
Cataract. What me I say is, if I get paid anyway, that means them still them have the money. If him still get paid, that means them have the money for him. So even if him get terminated, they can still pay him the same way, or them pay him now.
Yeah, but for finding out lump sum enough, for finding it in lump sum, that's the issue.
A different thing. Month by month, you can't get it. Because you get a disbursement from FIFA every month. You get a disbursement from CONCACAF every month. You get a monthly thing from the government, right? Each month from the Sports Development Foundation. The real problem is that, I mean, other persons have differed. I stand by my source that the JFF, over a period of time, has been protractedly paying Tapper short. So what they owe him is more than what would just be paid up to the end of the contract. I gave the example. I said, I don't know the man business. I just say I have a source that, and I trust that source. But other people said no, the air management said nothing, no go, so they don't owe Tapper nothing. But I see a management did say so then they don't owe Amari Bell, and then they have to wheel and come again, and we know that they owe Amari Bell. Maybe they have cleared it up now, right? The JFF go around the place owing people. If it couldn't pay back Michael Antonio want £3,000 for 3 tickets, or you going to take out a loan for 1 million? No, I mean, if you can't pay back Casey Palmer for your COVID test, you can't pay back around £50 for your COVID test. Oh, I see everybody looks stunned. Like, you didn't know that?
Yeah.
And then act like the man know really good, which is, you know, he's having a struggling time. But I'm just saying, so they don't have a good track record. The truth of the matter is, the JFF have been dealing with Tapper, as far as I know it, in the way that man deal with sound man a dance, you know? A dance flap and then they say, boy, you want all that thing here. And push up some money and put it in your hand. I say, wow, all that thing that you want to see. Not never to go on. You don't know. The stuff I do in that stadium, Tapper, you see me? Just hold that piece of food. That's how they're running the football. Big man team. And I defy anybody to tell me differently. A piece of food,
Richard, you look like you're in awe, Richard.
But it's a piece of food thing around. It's a piece of food. All a piece of food there. You don't know, Jay. You don't say you're a real man. 2 goals in that World Cup. You see me? Wow, man.
Richard.
Yeah. You're a general. I saw the man never do the thing. Man, I laugh like my foolishness. You know, most time I joke about it, but you know, I'm serious behind the scene, though. You know that. Yeah.
Cataract. Is there any news on the injury of Roof or that niggle, whatever it was?
Nobody not injured. Not even Andre Gray injured.
Okay.
The truth
injured.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what Cataracts just said?
Andre
I mean, let's
Gray
use
is
this
not
time wisely.
injured.
Look at that.
Andre Gray is not injured. It is not true. Dylan Barnes is not injured. What Dylan Barnes injured to? What? Getting a pedicure? He's not injured.
Formula.
You know what the real facts are? Since we want talk and brawling and we know business, whatever, you have 312 people watching. Only hit the like button. Because someone
Hit
I move
it.
over the
Yeah,
like.
man,
Hit it.
run up
Hit that
coaches,
like.
likes,
Hit
man.
that
Run up
like. Hit the like. Hit the like. Real thing. Hit the like.
Let me tell you, brawling. The use of the national team, men's football team, for purposes other than qualifying for the World Cup is going to be the bane. That's one of the root diseases we have, like diabetes and hypertension. That's one of it. Here what the facts are. I just giving you an example. It didn't affect us yesterday because Blake started right to the end of the game. Dwayne Miller hasn't played a competitive league match since 2013. He played one game in the last 8 years. That was in 2019 in a cup game in Sweden. His contract is coming to an end. He needs to re-sign an extension to his contract. In order to do that, my understanding is, paperwork or whatever, you have to be a current international. And so you drop Dylan Barnes to call up Dwayne Miller so he can get sitting on him something so that he can go to the club and get the extension. Why not just come to it and tell you that's the case? Why these little lies? So a man fly from Sweden, because remember saying, money was the big thing. Remember Mr. Speed said we can't have these British players because we have to pay the airfare from England. But I guarantee you that the airfare from Sweden is much more expensive than the airplane from England.
Cataract, and it's crazy. I bring up that subject earlier. Jamaica quick for call a Jamaican-based bass player than call an English-based bass player or an English player when them get injured. And it's not right.
If Dylan Barnes was injured and we are under so much financial strain, wouldn't you simply call Dennis Taylor, who was in the squad, who last played in 2021 and had a very good game against Serbia? What sense it make? You had Amal Knight who was training with the team when Panama and we had the 8 players there training, right? So we look here, man. I would like to repeat: there is nothing in the world where you can't hide. I think the JFF and those listening from the JFF would best know there's nothing in the world where you can't hide. This is the information age, brother. And true, we don't really want anything get mashed up. We can get dark and just start dark beer something, But we hold it down, we as YouTubers, because we want the best for the program. But may I tell you something? You see, the day them fire Tapper, I did the whole football program on mash up. Because I don't think that Coach Whitmore is going to just take it lying down.
Everything will come out. But Cataract, I ask you next question. As far as voting for the JFF, okay? Who have a certain percentage as far as voting, and do the outsiders like us have any say so in it?
No, outsiders don't have say so.
No. It's about 13 people can vote.
No, but I think FIFA had mandated that must change.
Yeah.
So it's opened up. So I think there's more than that now. I think the Referees Association and somebody from women's football also, and a couple other organizations. No.
We need to do something. We need to do something in order for like us as community or something for have some kind of say so.
No, but you can't, brother. A serious time with them, I know. I make like work up, brother. At the constitution, and the constitution not change unless somebody mandates it.
But the thing is, we keep voting for the same people who are the same. Like, for example, if this man get fired, and the next man who did the honor him, I come up. So we're going to continue to see the same repeating over and over, and we not have nobody fresher come in. Because the next man we're in the JFF, if this man get fired and I'm vice president, I can move up. And I'm have the same mindset already. Is it me? So nothing not change.
No.
Formula. So like, do we have any confidence that the boys can get the job done on Tuesday night and point us in the right direction or get us somewhere there. Do we have any confidence left in this team going forward to turn this around?
Who are you directing it to? The whole panel?
Just to the moderator, I just want to say something. Better championship prize. The 15-minute restriction on Mikel Antonio. West Ham has placed no restriction on Mikel Antonio playing. David Moyes is not the coach of Jamaica and therefore cannot determine how many minutes a player can play. Mikel Antonio was available for selection for both games in this window. Argument done.
I think regarding, go ahead, Chelsea.
Well, Cataract, even though you said that, me I listen to the commentator, and it's like this was out before the game even starts. Say him all gonna play 15 to 20 minutes, and then next game I'm gonna start the United States game. So me don't know all this happened, but this brother over the commentator is him know this before the man even step on the field.
But some of us, a lot of us know it, but we not gonna chat whatever. But I'm just telling you again, you can't hide anything in the world. You can't. And I am just saying that is the most foolhardy thing I know. I don't know if we get 6 points for beating the USA because they won the Gold Cup or something. Anybody can tell me that happen if you beat the Gold Cup and you get an extra 3 points. Because as far as I know it's the same 3 points you get if you beat El Salvador. So you see for me, and the man has a risk of getting injured. Him start against El Salvador and do him have to do. Score him 2, score him hat-trick, get with the 3 points. If him injured, if him can't play the next game, if West Ham call police power, and we can't play him, good. But get the 3 points in the bag. Because you know what? 3 points is better than 2 if you get a draw against America, which is likely. That's just my thinking. Or if you lose to America, it's still 3 points you get in that window, which is better than 1. That's the madness.
Jermaine, to answer your point, and Cataract, you can come back on this. With pace and power, I've been looking ahead to Tuesday in the last few minutes and what to expect. The plus points, I think I'm looking forward to. I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm looking forward to Ravel Morrison starting. I'm looking forward to seeing plenty of Ravel, plenty of Speedy, plenty of Grant, plenty of Antonio, plenty of Roof, and Mariappa may come in. I'm expecting and hoping for a positive performance where 3 points is a must if we want to have any chance of keeping this dream alive. But from a professional pride aspect, these are the things that hopefully can push the team on. Preparation was, it was very disappointing in the El Salvador game to see what actually came up onto the pitch. Very disappointing. The situation with Antonio, it's ironic because he came on for 15 or so minutes, got the goal, and the game, the 3 points, Kata, were there for the taking, not in the bag. I remember when they scored, you know that teams are often vulnerable after they've scored. Jamaica needed to see the game through by any means necessary, see the game out. And they didn't. Cataract, I'll let you know, I've still not seen this equalizing goal or the Antonio goal. I listened to the watch along and I saw the game live in the first half and during the second half. Very disappointed with what I saw. But the fact that they didn't see the game out, hugely disappointing. Antonio had secured potentially those 3 points. We could have lived to see another day. We're going to see a Tuesday game. And all right, Kata, word on the street, you've spoken with Papa Grant. What do you expect in terms of morale and in terms of the performance at the office where fans will be turning out to support the team? I'm still going to be back in Jamaica to show their best and put themselves on the front foot. What's the mood and expectation with Grant and company regarding this match that Jermaine has alluded to?
No, well, all right. So Grant, I can't say Grant as a typical player. He has 100% loyalty to Tapper because Tapper is the player that called him up.
Manager.
The manager that called him up. So he has 100%. He's going to die for Tapper, die for Jamaica. I mean, he was distressed when I was telling him that he could have missed the game because and it's now confirmed that he has not picked up a yellow card. It's just mischievous people in the chat. A spread rumor upon the man. So he never had a yellow card before. This is his first yellow card, so he's not going to miss the game. Because he was very distressed. So that's one good news. He's up for the game. As long as the dream is alive, he's giving 100%. That's as far as him saying. Anything the coach instruct him to do, that's him going to do. So he Grant is a Tapper loyalist, put it that way, because you're loyal to the coach that give you your break. You know, saw past everything and things. So Grant will run through a brick wall for the coach. That's just a fact. Will he be able to run through a brick wall? We don't know, but he is going to try, right? The in terms of Tuesday, I think the GF is going to have a difficulty selling those tickets because it's a long, arduous process. It requires credit card, not even debit card they can use because you can't really put pin in on them something. I don't know how that works. And so it's a different echelon of the society that can buy those tickets. They would have been depending on a win yesterday to get a run on the tickets today. I'm sure if you ask them themselves about must 100 more. And I am guaranteeing you, most of the fans they go and see in that stadium in red, white, and blue are Uncle Sam Army. A lot of the tickets going to be Uncle Sam Army. So expect that. But outside of that, I just think that the Tuesday, we have to, at some point, you have to grab the bull by the horn. You can't, we can't keep doing the same thing. And the Formula Jeremy, just look at it. You know what happened to Jamaica? We have a weird assessment of things, right? Like people say, oh, we were winning the game up to the point, so the coach was right in the selection. We were watching a Honduras side without their two first choice central defenders. Out due to card. El Salvador, sorry. Out due to card. So you have a team at your mercy and you couldn't put them away.
But not only that, the performance for the look here.
It's a bad game. We watched
when Mikel scored that, when I was sitting and doing my watch along, you know, I said to myself, this game is heading for a draw because I don't see neither of these teams. I said it on the watch along, you know. I said the only way the Reggae Boyz will score in this game is a moment of individual brilliance from a man like Mikel, from a man like Leon Bailey. Mikel Antonio showed up. Right? The game was poor. And I want to say this. When I realized that most of the players that we were playing against, right, play in the El Salvadorian League. The same league where Kemar, Malcolm, Tull are shell down in a man. That was the quality of opposition that we were playing against. And we look completely and we look dreadful. Dreadful.
Formula, I have one question, Formula. Since can we kind of allude to the fact about players playing out of their position, but I want to ask everybody on the panelists if they would have a problem with Mikel Antonio playing off the left.
To accommodate who at striker?
Roof. With a Ravel Morrison playing as the attacking midfielder.
That's the problem with Jamaica and Jamaicans and we can't play the players them out of position. Play the position that suited the players for them go to work. We have
And I understand that point. But guess what? For his club, Zine, if and David has done this on numerous occasions. Zine, if he see the opposition that he's gonna play, he need him out there. He's played out there before, both off the right and off the left, and up top. So I'm saying.
But listen, I said the same thing with Byram level Kusa used to do. They used to play Liam Bailey a forward sometime. You can put him a forward.
But
you see what I said? Yeah.
All right, so hold on.
These ballers.
Right.
Yeah, but to be fair, when Mikel was moved. Got you. Yeah, I was just saying to support Jermaine's point, when Mikel was moved initially into the forward line at West Ham, it was initially out wide.
Jermaine, to answer your question, I would say I would have no problem. Simple as that.
I would have a big problem. My team, the Jamaica team going forward, Mikel Antonio plus 10. And the 10 must be able to support Mikel Antonio scoring the goal.
Give the beast the ball. That's what we
right?
I think on the ball.
Hold on.
One at a time.
Mikel Antonio has never played on the left. He started his career as a right back. He moved to a right wing midfield, right wing, and then center forward. So I don't see how we be pushing him out left and away. Yes, the goal he scored came from the way because sometimes he might drift over there. Right, but that's not his comfort zone. That's not his wheel well, or wagon wheel or whatever the Americans call it. I know they say him really do him damage coming in from the right. But it doesn't damage anywhere. You shove him anywhere.
That's why
give him the ability to run at a player.
Yes,
because he has terrifying pace. Mikel Antonio is faster than Liam Bailey.
Wow. And that's why I said yes. That's why I said yes. Jermaine asked a specific question. And the reason why I said yes without equivocation is 1, because it involved Antonio starting. 2, because he is flexible. And that starting lineup, including with Ravel, Roof, and Antonio, if there's a level of fluidity within that, where there's communication and preparation involving the Rangers, Rock and in solid form, Roof, Antonio in the form of his life, and Ravel playing consistently for Derby, knowing his game, intelligent football players, they would be able to combine effectively in producing a performance that we can wax lyrical about in the attacking third of the field. It is hugely frustrating and disappointing to see the lack of cohesion between the midfield and the attacking third of the park. So that's why I said yes. Antonio leading a line. If Antonio said, Gaffer, I'm ready to lead the line, and you've got Antonio at the sharp head as the lead attacking forward, I'd have no problem at all. What you just said, though, Cataract, is interesting because there's been contention and panel. Dre, I'd like your opinion on this, as well as Garfield. What's your opinion on what Kata said in terms of arranging a team around, and Formula, I know you've got your views on this, arranging a team around one player? It rolls off the tongue easily, but are we all in agreement? Are we unified in this? We can arrange a team, a national team, around one player, such as a Mikel Antonio? I'm open to opinion. Does it take an exceptional player, or do we say, let's get everyone around Mikel? Speak.
You see the jersey of my Avon?
Yes, sir.
My ball and them DD Dropper.
Go ahead.
Them just feed the beast the ball. We have a beast now with team, and as a coach, I give him the ball. Give him the ball. If you notice it, one time Liam Bailey crossed the ball now, and you have Boyz and the man up on the wrong side, brother. If he just position himself the right way, the cross will Bailey the crossing, you feel like he can get the head pan. We need a striker like Mikel Antonio up top, and you just give the man the ball and make him go to work. That's it. If you have a and just feeding the ball, and that we have to do.
So the only reason why I mention is still Zine, and this is where I'm coming from. I've watched the game with Bobby Reed. I think Bobby Reed was playing off the left, right? And I'm looking on the bench, Zine, for that left side. And I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing nobody on the bench right now that I would use. And you get me? So that's why I'm asking about Antonio if he would have a problem, because we're talking about playing people out of their position. Zine, because I'm thinking of my team in my head. Zine would have to be Maria part right for me. Low centre back, more centre back, Taxi off the left, Grant and Speedy in the defensive midfield position right there, with Ravel as my attacking midfielder, right? Bailey off the right, Roof in the head, Antonio on the left, and both Roof and Antonio are interchanging, are all the front three interchange at each time, because I think these players are intelligent enough to do this. You get me? So that is the only reason why I've mentioned that, because that left side for me, or either if Bailey then put Bailey on the left, it's going to be the right side for me. It's going to be a problem because I'm not seeing that person on the bench that is going to come and deliver for me.
But why choose Antonio to be the player who play out of position? Why not just interchange the wingers them?
Because on numerous occasions I've seen him done it before, Jay. So I don't have that is why I've mentioned him to do it.
You say it on numerous occasions, but I've never seen Antonio playing on the left wing or the right wing lately. It's been a while. I've seen Roof play on the left wing a lot. Last game for Rangers, he was on the left.
I think the thing with the Roof, I think the thing with the Roof, though, is many people see him as arguably our most clinical centre forward. They want Roof in the box, getting on the end of those balls in the box, right? My whole thing is that I always see Mikel Antonio drifting out left for West Ham. It's somewhere him do game in, game out. He drifts out to the left-hand side of the pitch and causes damage out there. So based on that, I don't see why the player can't do a job out on that side of the flank. Added to the fact that, yes, Katarak is right about Mikel playing. You know, when he was introduced in the forward line, it was mostly down the right from how my memory serves me. Right. But the thing about it is, you rarely see a winger who can play a right-footed winger or any winger. Let's use a right-footed winger in this scenario then, right? You rarely see a winger who can play down the right flank, right? And is basically playing direct down the channel, right? Who cannot play as an inverted winger on the opposite side of the pitch. You rarely see that. Most of the times, if a player can play on the wing, right, with his stronger foot being the crossing foot, so to speak, right, not inverted, the opposite of inverted, most of the times they can cut in on the opposite side of the flank as well. So I have no issues with that.
I want to quote Sean Ellis. Drifting out is different from playing there. When you play on the wing, you have defensive responsibilities.
Fair
point.
point.
You have to track back along the flank. And that is when Mikel Antonio will get injured. I believe that if you're using the two of them, you play with two up front. And one plays off the other and that be that. And then you have Ravel in the cam to distribute the ball between the two strikers. You know, desperate times call for desperate measures. And I was waiting to see the news that said Jamal Lowe was on a flight to come here 72 hours ahead of this next game. Because what we really need is Jamal Lowe to play on the right-hand side of the wing and allow Liam Bailey on the left-hand side with Roof and Antonio as the strikers and Ravel as the cam. And that would give us an attacking five. And then we have Speedy and Grant as a double pivot, and then we play 3 at the back. And I would have expected Ethan Pinnock to be on the next flight here. If man was really serious about qualifying for World Cup and really serious about a result against the United States of America.
But Cataract, if there were serious, Jamal Lowe would have been in the squad from minute 1. What is the explanation for leaving out Jamal Lowe out of the squad? I don't get. El Salvador's fullbacks, are not good in 1v1 situations in terms of defending 1v1 situations.
No, man, I have to disagree with you. Roldan, although Roldan was really playing as a left back because they decided to overload the left side, but Brian Tamakis is a good fullback. Roldan is a good fullback. Larin is not bad. There's something, as we mentioned, Larin, there's something I want to raise in terms of people and game strategy. Larin decided that he was going to get Leon Bailey sent off. He began agitating him early in the game and got up under his skin.
Theatrics.
Right? And Bailey fell for it, got a yellow card, and was on his way to getting a red. Because that's a team that comes with a game plan.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Jeremy.
Cataract, so me just going to mention that, but me don't mention it in the opposite way still. Honestly, I was just going to ask you if that guy that play left back is thin skin. Because, say, based on when me watch Alien Bailey started, he start more team early in the game, So me I think, what? Look like Bailey have information on this youth where he will get under him skin and start take him on and just let him start fall him and give him a red card. I don't hear the media view, but the two of them under each other's skin. But they get me, Bailey end up getting the yellow card.
I think it was the fullback. I think the fullback was under Bailey's skin. I think it started with him.
But Bailey start more team early to Formula, man. And then call over Nicholson one night time. Find him over there. You get me, I say? So, really, me I watch, me go mention it, man, but you mention it in the opposite way. Me understand him, I say still.
They use theatrics heavily, though, Cataract is right, they use theatrics heavily. Is a set of man them where when you touch them, then they run for drop on the ground and start rolling.
As Roderick said, they did their homework. But I want to say, in terms of Formula is correct in terms of theatrics. We obviously did not do our homework and know that, but people don't listen to YouTube. Been trying to tell everybody since that. But more importantly, I want to say this because sometimes we jump on them. The referee in the game was an excellent referee. He refereed the game well, split justice, and kept the game playing. And he did not fall for a lot of the theatrics of the El Salvadorians.
He kept every player on the pitch. No red card shown.
No, it wasn't a game for red cards.
Niggly, there was some Jamal Lowe, not Jamal Lowe, and Lowe, Damian Lowe was in danger if he wasn't minding sharp. He could have got his respect, Dre. He might have got his marching orders. Cataract, before I go, because I'm sure that after show discussions would be absolutely phenomenal. But this show, how long have we got, by the way, Formula? Because this has been, you
are really informer though. You are gonna make your man know the time. Let me see. All the people them staying at 275 watching. All right. Let me see when they get the likes up. When they make the likes reach 300.
Cataract, check the private message.
On the way out, make the light reach it. But anytime I'm ready,
Cataract, I just wanted to quickly ask you though, when you saw the game kick off, because I know you wanted to fly off and see what going. What were you thinking? Unless you probably can't say. What were you thinking as the game kicked off and as the game progressed and unfolded?
I mean, guys, I'm out.
Wait, your movements?
Yeah, man, I forgot, man.
He's asked me to take
over. Man, I asked him to take over.
Right. Full respect, farmer. We're in soon, yes, sir. Full respect.
All right.
We're gonna call it to a close. What were you thinking, Cataract? And we're gonna close off the show. What were you thinking?
We're close out. This is the Cataract and Richard part. So get a cup of tea, man. Get back, relax. I was nervous, but expectant. we were up for the game. But it quickly from the start, I didn't get to watch the first 2 minutes because I said where I was watching it, the people were partying and they were very upset that we wanted to watch the Reggae Boyz. But from minute 2, I saw the game. I did not see a team that jumped on El Salvador. I was expecting us to jump all over El Salvador. We didn't do that. People get the likes up, please. Make sure the likes go over 300. Otherwise, listen, say we're hot. But I think everyone was expecting Jamaica to jump all over El Salvador from the whistle and really impose ourselves on the team. And we were not able to do that. As the game went on, it was a really, I would use a word, I don't know if Shaq is still there, a really dour affair. Really. I mean, if it was any other team playing, we'd have kicked over after 2-3 minutes. But we endured. I mean, this was an awful performance. Almost, but not as bad as the Japan under 23 performance. But going on there, it was almost as bad as the last time we were there with a different set of players. Right? So, I don't know. To qualify, I heard Norris Douglas, you would have to win all your games at home, which would give you 15 points. And how much we are? 6. That would be 21. Or you can go away and win at Canada and win at Panama and get the 6 there and know that you might lose to Mexico and might lose to USA. So we still mathematically there. We could win all our games. 7 3s or 21. We would qualify automatically. But then again, I would have some unicorns selling like Sir P.
Boy, when you just named those teams there that we have yet to
it's
play.
Heavy beating. It's heavy.
That's a heavy. You just Mexico, Panama, Canada again. No, it's Tapa. I jumped on board properly just before the Gold Cup, and we've got to this stage where the credentials, it's a tough one. Paul Hall, I wonder what future Paul Hall has got. Do you think he cuts a dejected figure? Has he got any input into what was going on the pitch? Simple things about overlapping runs.
We saw him talking to Coach Whitmore.
I saw some talking there,
right on the sideline. So that's it. But people, tomorrow is another day.
Yes, indeed.
This is day 2 of the Triple Treat.
Yes.
Thank you for all of the viewers and subscribers, the silent deskers.
Full respect.
Hit up the like button. Thank you very much. Staying up with us in your neck of the woods. Be safe. And I don't know what the coach has for the topic for tomorrow, but this is the wrap-up signal. Although, but they come back and like they want to restart the show. Yo, I'm telling you, I see 250 people on the live. And let me tell you something, there are 250 man when don't have a wife. And don't have a wife for morning because some divorce papers have a side. Hey, people, hit the like button on the way out. Let's get the like up. Remember to share the video. Thanks to all the panelists who were on. Cranky, Formula, Richard, Ryan LFC popped in, big up. Coach Devon Porter,
Jermaine,
Dre,
Garfield,
Dre Anyweather,
Travis,
a lot of people were here. They made the show
Cranky,
nice.
the great Cranky.
Yeah, man, I said Stan Cranky, of course, my nemesis.
He's worth saying it again.
Right, the people that made the show nice. And thank you to all the people, Fresh God, Pagan, the people with the wrench in the chat.
Have we seen Barlaker? Have we seen Barlaker anywhere?
Barlaker wouldn't show his face, but I hope he shows his face tomorrow to discuss Bose's performance. People,
you say performance. You're being generous. Go ahead, sir.
People, hold tight. As they would have said, I dance. It's a grand finale. Walk good. Support the team. Coach, get the style and the flavor. Big up the coach.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
All right.